Ladies and Habibis, we are going to introduction to you rising star of South Asia. He is very well educated. He knows Islam and Christianity very well. He done what they said he can't. He is Doctor.
Alhamdulillah.
Wait a minute, what are you doing, Zakir? You come out, it's not you. Habibi, take him out. Sorry, there was some problem. He's Adam Sikher.
Hello everyone. This is your favorite Murtid. Salamul Masih. Peace of Christ be with each and every one of you. I hope you guys are having fun. And hello, welcome. I just love this comment, man. Andrew Martin said, you can kiss the black stone of Makkah or you can click the like button. The power was within you all the time. Thank you so very much. I was just reading it and I was like, man, that's a good start. That's a good start for a nice live stream. Thank you so very much. Peace of Christ be with each and every one of you. Welcome to the new episode of the Adam Seeker show on Adam Seeker channel. Thank you so very much for being here. If you have not liked it, please like the video. And if you have not subscribed my channel, now is the time. Click the subscribe button and click the bell icon and select all. You need all the notification from this channel. Anyways, thank you so very much. And today we have a beautiful topic. The topic is all about eclipse, solar eclipse. Wow. You know why? Let us bring one of our another favorite Murtad with us, Hazrat Francis Rahmatullah Alayh. Welcome, Mr. Francis. How are you?
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Peace of Christ be with you, brother, and everyone. I am very well, and the eclipse was a beautiful look. How are you, brother?
I am doing awesome by the grace of our Lord. And yes, eclipse. I have seen so many pictures in Facebook and other places. It was marvelous, man. That's a beauty.
Exactly. It's like every creation is just it's just miraculous in its own way. The beauty, and especially just watching it live throughout from different different states. Did you manage to capture it live?
No, brother, I don't live anywhere near that place to capture it live anyways. But I heard that it was almost across a whole continent.
Exactly. That's it. That's the beauty, isn't it?
Brother, the beauty is that our beloved Prophet Muhammad was so scared of solar eclipse.
You really? That's glad to hear. Like at least he's scared of something.
Man, he was so scared. You have no idea. He was so scared, so scared that as soon as he heard about the solar eclipse, he ran. He ran, and you know what he was wearing?
What?
His wife's clothes.
Oof.
And then somebody came from behind in the mosque and they said, okay, can you please leave the chunni of your wife and take your own clothes?
Wow. So the cross-dresser Muhammad was scared of eclipse because there was an issue, and then he ran, and then someone complained about him too. Wow. This is
But
getting better.
gave him the men's cloak and said, Muhammad, you're wearing a female cloak.
Wow. Looks like Muhammad wasn't allowed to do cross-dressing inside the mosque. So
Alhamdulillah. Muhammad, he was literally very scared. So scared that he was offering such a long prayer that the people who were reciting prayer behind him were almost about to fall off.
I can imagine looking at him, especially, and him covered in semen stains. Of course, people will fall off from the smell of that.
No, because he was doing a very long qiyam, the standing.
Oh, oh,
He in one of the hadiths I read earlier, it was like he was reciting almost the whole Surah Baqarah. That's one of the long, rather not one of, that is the longest surah of that.
yes.
And he kept on reciting and praying and prostrating and asking forgiveness from Allah until the solar eclipse vanished or finished.
Wow, looks like he did encounter something that he had issue with. So, what do you
Brother,
think,
he
brother, would be?
I will tell you. I'll tell you. He thought the day of judgment is near now. The solar eclipse happened, and he started crying, saying, "Oh Allah, you promised me this day will not come until till I am alive. What are you doing? You are destroying the world. Allah, you are destroying the world."
Oh, As- did he not say astaghfar 99 times to feel
He
better?
said astaghfar so many times, you have no idea, brother.
Oh, la hawla
He
wala
said
quwwata, brother.
astaghfar so many times. It's unbelievable. He was so scared because, like, so apparently there were a couple of solar eclipses in his time, according to the hadiths. It was not just one solar eclipse. And I'm amazed that we can actually go back in history and see at that particular time in that area how many solar eclipses were. And I think
Yes.
we have only calculated one solar eclipse there. But once again, his son died during solar eclipse, according to hadith. His only son, which was born out of the slave woman called Maria the Cobb, he
Yeah.
died during eclipse on the day of the solar eclipse.
Okay, so you're saying that he correlates something more evil or something more of a ritualistic that's happening according to the eclipse. Is that how it's correlating the whole thing then?
I don't know. There are hadiths where he said the solar eclipse does not happen because of the death of anybody, and at the same time he said solar eclipse is the sign of the day of judgment. And then on the other hadith, he said whenever you see the solar eclipse, do the prostration till the solar eclipse finishes. So there are so many contradictions in these to understand and recognize why the solar eclipse is happening. But at least we know one thing: he was fully scared of the solar eclipse.
Okay, did he actually think that maybe the moon's trying to eat the sun? Like some stupidity people can come up. I like if that was in the hadith, I would not be shocked, in all honesty. So
There should be,
let's
but unfortunately, do you think that if this was written somewhere, these so-called scholars of Islam would have proclaimed it to be Sahih? They would definitely proclaim it to be Daif.
yeah, because obviously what suits the narrative today is Sahih, what doesn't suit the narrative is now Daif. So, but why isn't there in the first place if it Daif, you know what I mean? So when people just pick and choose and make up the whole thing, then why was it there in the first place? These are the questions people ask, right?
Absolutely, I fully agree. And then we have another problem in essence that because excuse me for that, something happened with my internet. But
That's all
at the
right.
same time, we see this that when the solar eclipse happened, Muhammad thought of hellfire.
Is it because he saw the corona around the whole black what do you call it? If it was a total what do you call it, eclipse, then he would have seen those sort of like corona and then those shards of like the eclipse coming through the whole blackened moon and sun. So he thought that was like a fire coming out of the sun, and that's supposed to be hellfire.
Man, you have no idea how many contradictory hadiths are there. So I can actually make three different stories from the hadiths of the eclipse the way I want to. And this is the beauty of the hadiths. And then all of these three stories, brother, are going to contradict with each other. But one thing is certain in all of these three stories that Muhammad was afraid of a natural phenomena called solar eclipse.
Well, I am glad he's afraid of something. At least he's because if the Allah is the only God he had to be scared of, but then he's also scared of some sort of a planet, cosmo sort of thing that happening that is unknown in his time. So it's nice to see that he's shaming Allah. So that's how I
Oh
would say that.
yes. Oh yes.
Exactly.
I fully agree with you. But let's see some hadiths because obviously when the Muslims will actually look at our channel right now and they'll be like, Oh, Adam, you are so wrong. Our prophet was not, never, never, ever, 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 ever afraid of anything. We have to show them something.
Exactly.
Because unless we show them something, they will not recognize it. They will not agree to it. But if we show them something, they will try to make a pretzel show out of it.
Because
So
of
what do you
all
want? A
picking
pretzel show? Would you like a
pretzel show,
pretzel show?
a pretzel show would be nice, or as in Urdu, I think people would know jalebi. So yeah,
Yeah,
the Muslims can make
jalebi.
absolutely. Alhamdulillah, brother.
Let's watch Dr. Asim Al Hakim first. What do you think? Then I will show you the hadiths. But let's start with Dr. Asim Al Hakim,
The future scientist sitting in there looking at
the
him.
Sheikh Asim Al Hakim. Yeah, let's see.
Sure.
And we sent not the signs except to warn and to make them afraid of destruction. So Allah sends these signs to frighten people and to show and display his might and power, subhanahu wa ta'ala. Now, one would say,
So solar eclipse is the sign to be feared because Allah sent these signs so that you would see the might and power of Allah, so that you get afraid of Allah. So
Wow.
Muhammad
So
was scared of solar eclipse.
brilliant. So Allah has to instill the fear by showing something so in the cosmos, something so beautiful is happening that we can see and say, God, thank you for all these miraculous beauty. But instead of that, this is his way of showing the fear of what he can do. Sounds a bit
No,
stupid,
no, no.
doesn't it? Like,
His punishment, brother.
oh, punishment as well.
His punishment, his might and his power of his punishment. Check this out further. Check this out.
why would Allah frighten people?
Why would Allah frighten people? Now people are saying, why would Allah frighten people? Brother, you get frightened of solar eclipse. That's not my fault. But why would you get frightened of solar eclipse? But people were asking, why would Allah send a sign to frighten people? Like, who in the right mind would say that solar eclipse is sent by God to frighten you, when solar eclipse does nothing whatsoever, except for in the minds of the 7th century Arabian pagan people who had no idea what solar eclipse is. But once again,
Yes.
the question is of Sheikh Hazim Al Hakim is, why would Allah scare people? Okay, what's the answer, brother? What's the answer?
It is simple, because Allah Azza wa Jalla is so powerful and people are so ignorant. No matter how many times you tell them, paradise is this beautiful, paradise has this, paradise has that, would this deter them from doing sins? But the minute you tell them, whoever does this,
Okay, by the way, here, why is Allah talking about paradise when He is trying to make you go scared? So, in paradise, you will go to paradise because you are scared? Like,
It's
did you see his answer?
It's like Allah is some sort of like a psychopathic murderer who wants to feed you the food as well that you like, but also torture you alongside with it. Like, is Allah a psychopath? Is that what he's trying to say?
Kind of, but it's his saying. It's not in the hadith, by the way. He's trying to manipulate the hadith. That, let me just say
Exactly.
that as well before somebody would say otherwise. But check this out.
he's going to be soaked in hell and boiling oil and his flesh is going to fall. Would this deter them?
Oh, so the hell, your flesh will be boiled in hell and soaked in oil, the hot oil basically, and all the yada 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 yada. Yeah. So solar eclipse will remind you of that, brother. Okay. Solar eclipse will remind you of that, brother.
From doing sin?
Inshallah.
Immediately, yes. The minute you want to approach, oh, nope. Why?
Ooh.
Because human nature. People
Oh, so what? An hour of a solar eclipse will remind you of that all your life. Brother, tell me how can an hour of a solar eclipse will remind you of all that hell punishments, brother?
It's because when I'm looking at something so beautiful, it just gives me demonic expression. So I can just take the Allah's stupidity and say whatever Allah's saying, Subhanallah, I just have to accept it. Honestly, the mindset of these people with the way they think about every creation God has made, and they're trying to put it across so stupid and like so uh like how can you say, so there's absurdity in everything. You and I, all the viewers can see something so beautiful, but these people have to create some sort of a sense of fear into that beautiful thing too. Like, look at that, it's a warning. Even I've shown you something so beautiful, you should be fearful of what I can do. Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's the mindset of a 7th century Arabian idiots who had no
Exactly.
knowledge of astrology or astronomy whatsoever. They had no idea about them. So check this out a little further.
People are driven by fear more than they're driven by
Okay,
appalling things
come
that
to
are
eclipse.
happening to the Muslims. There can be punishment. So if there's an
Ah,
earthquake, if there's a tsunami, if
ah,
there's a volcano, if there's a
ah,
tornado,
ah,
if there's floods, this
ah,
might be a
ah.
punishment.
Okay. So these are all punishments. So let's go away from the punishment and let's see, did Muhammad thought that solar eclipse is a punishment? Do you think Muhammad think that solar eclipse is a punishment? Let's see
I
this punishment. There was an eclipse of the sun, solar eclipse, in the time of Messenger of Allah. The messenger stood up and he was not going to perform bowing till he bowed. He was not going to perform bowing till he bowed. And he was not going to raise his head till he raised. And
oh,
he was not going to prostrate himself till he prostrated himself. And he was not going to raise his head till he raised. He did similarly in the second rakat. He then puffed in the last prostration, saying, "Fire! Fire!" He then said, "My Lord, didst thou not promised me that thou wouldst punish them so as long as I will remain among them? Didst thou not promise me that thou will not punish them so as long as they continue to beg pardon of thee?" He was so scared.
wow. Okay.
He was so scared.
Um,
You see what's
I
happening here?
I just have to put it across like that that stupid scholar, the way he said like people are driven by fear. Because once you instill fear, you are able to control people. And then reading this, especially in regards to how fearful he was because of this eclipse, um, they actually relates it to actually something demonic. So if Muhammad did not take it as a like like some sort of like a fearful miracle, but he saw this as some sort of a demonic thing or some sort of an angry thing. Like I can't make sense of this in all honesty. This does not make any sense.
Yeah, this guy said, "Is there a hadith to explain this hadith?" Is there a hadith to explain this hadith? Very good question. Very good question. Let me give you the hadith to explain this hadith. This is Sunan Nasai 1496, the book of Eclipse. Their sun eclipsed during the time of Muhammad. The Messenger of Allah stood along for a long time. He bowed for as long time. Then he stood up and remained stood up for a long time. I think he sometimes similarly concerning prostration. He started weeping and blowing during his prostration and said, "Lord, you did not tell me that you would do this while I am asking you for forgiveness. You did not tell me you are going to destroy. You would do this while I was still among them. When he finished praying, he said. So now, do you have an easy English hadith?
I I have to say, like during this eclipse, anyone who saw the eclipse, people could see Venus, people could see Mars, right? People could see such beauty of cosmos. And this during this time, well, I don't know what sort of eclipse happened. What is a total eclipse or is partial? I have no idea. But even then, he is seeing something, but he is relating it to so much fear that honestly, what I'm thinking is, if Allah has done this to show the fear into people's heart, but that should actually increase their faith. Like, look, Allah is able to do something like this, and He is trying to give us a warning. So we should be more respectful about these things. But He is Himself fearing something that is happening between the sun and the moon. What? How is He relating the fear of something and something else? He's combining them two together. Do you know what I mean? Like this does not make sense, whatever it says, in all honesty.
Well, that's what it says over here. It's so clear. He was so scared of it. And we have Mr. Ubaid with us. Mr. Ubaid.
Hello.
Hi there. What's up? Are you a Muslim?
Alhamdulillah.
All right. What do you have to say about this?
हेलो.
Yeah. What do you have to say about this?
आप उर्दू में बात कीजिए भाई, मैं इंग्लिश से ज्यादा वाकियत नहीं रखता हूँ.
Then go to my Urdu channel. Why are you here? This is my English channel. Go to my Urdu channel. Come Saturday. Aram Seeker
काय
Urdu.
के लिए मदारी.
Get lost. This is the same Ubaid. When he spoke in Urdu, one single sentence, I realized this is the same guy who said this in my Urdu channel that he wants to kill me if he finds me.
Oh,
So get lost, idiot, demonic being. You can't even speak English. Why the hell are you even here? This channel is for the people who are well educated. Unlike you, Madrasa Chab, who just wants to kill people, get lost.
madrasa chap. Brilliant.
All right, so let's go forward. This is our English channel. We speak English here because obviously we are here for the people who are in the West and somehow they accepted Islam, or somehow they were Muslims and came to the West, and they need to realize and accept and acknowledge the real truth about Muhammad, that he was so scared of solar eclipse. Why? Why was he so scared of solar eclipse? Because he saw hellfire. Hazrat Bukhari wrote, the sun eclipsed, and Allah Messenger offered the eclipse prayer and said, I have been shown the hellfire, and I never saw a worse and a horrible sight than the sight I have seen today.
Seriously.
Muhammad saw hellfire during the solar eclipse. He was uncontrollably, undeniably so bloody scared. This is what you call a prophet of God?
This does not make it.
This is what you guys call a prophet of God. Solar eclipse, and he's scared like a sissy cat.
Adam, I have sent you something in relation to this on your Discord. Just load that image up on the screen, and I think if it was total eclipse, he might have seen that sort of a fire coming out of the sun. You know, when the total eclipse happened, and then you see the red lines and the streaks coming out. It just shows you like a very different, like a different sort of deep red colors about the sun rays and its formation. Right. So if you load this image up. And then when you see the redness out of it, I think maybe he saw something like this and he sort of related to hellfire. But even though, because obviously you can't expect these 7th century caravan robbing pedophile apologists, Islamists would know. that this hellfire, maybe they thought this is hellfire, but now we know that this is actually rays that come out of the sun. Do you know what I mean?
Mm, I know what you mean, but how can this be hell? And secondly, he can't even see the sun at that particular time because he doesn't have solar glasses. So if you look at the sun at that particular time, he'll go blind for sure. So he can't see the sun for a very long time. So he might have it for a second. So he might see something like this or something like
Mm.
this or something like this. But these images are taken from uh, high whatever
I was,
camera,
yeah.
high resolution cameras and stuff like that, where they can actually take these kind of pictures.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like quite frankly, I don't know, brother. Like there is a level of stupidity in the hadith that it's beyond recognizable. That how and why Muhammad was so afraid of solar eclipse.
Exactly. I'm not getting it either, in all honesty. This just sounds very stupid. Like,
Okay,
you scared of something because it's darkening outside, that's it.
the sun eclipse on the day when Abraham, his only son from the slave girl, died. And people said it has eclipsed on the death of Abraham. So there is a possibility, because there are other hadiths where it says the sun does not eclipse because of the death of anybody. Okay,
Mm.
but let's take it in reverse. Sun eclipse is a sign of Allah, of the punishment,
Yeah.
of the wrath. We just saw that. So fear Allah. And Muhammad's son Abraham died. Fear, fear. My son died. Fear. Solar eclipse. Oh, fear. Can you not make combine 2 plus 2 over here?
Actually, I can, because if people are so superstitious, which Muslims obviously are, because they have to
No,
pray everything
I'm
in.
talking about Muhammad. They're following
Yeah,
Muhammad.
yeah. Muhammad was a pagan, right? So pagans were very superstitious in the first place. So I think he just brought that superstition with him while trying to conceptualize this whole Islam for the world. So in all honesty, I think all this superstition is just paganistic rituals that he's just trying to shove on other people now.
Yeah, so let's take it in a reverse manner. So from here, Abraham died. People said it's eclipse. Muhammad is so afraid of eclipse. He is offering prayer, and then this hadith comes into play, and then the contradiction starts. The Messenger of Allah said, "The sun and the moons are the two signs of Allah, the Most High, and they do not become eclipse of for the death or the birth of anyone. Rather, Allah the Mighty Sublime strikes fear into His slaves through them." So, brother, tell me something. What kind of a more fear that needs to be striked in your heart, Ya Muhammad, that your son died and then it happened? Or it happened and
Uh,
your son died?
so there's two different things, isn't it? So first is saying that it's happened because of the sun died in the eclipse, or people said because the eclipse happened, that's why the sun died. And then you see this, that the sun, as the sun and the moon, these are the signs of their pagan god Allah. It does not eclipse for anyone's death or birth. It is a sign which actually is to instill fear in the hearts of the Muslims. That is a complete contradiction in the first place, because then you're saying that this happened because someone's dead. Now this says that it doesn't happen because of someone's death. Which one's the right one then?
Thank you so very much.
Mm.
He was so scared on the second solar eclipse. He was so scared that when he heard it is solar eclipse, let's read. Apostle of Allah was one day, i.e., on the day when the sun eclipsed, so that he took hold of the outer garment of the female member of his family, one of his wives, and it was later on his clock was sent to him, he stood in prayer along with people. He was so scared. He was wearing the garments of his wife. He did not realize he was cross-dressed, as we know. Aisha said, Muhammad said to Aisha, the hadith, the wahi does not come on me in any other woman's clothes except Aisha's clothes. And then Muhammad was wearing Aisha's clothes or some other female's clothes, and they were doing hanky panky in their house. And somebody said, Ya Muhammad, solar eclipse. And Muhammad was like, "Boo!" He ran out to the mosque and he was wearing a bra and a panty, probably. And then somebody ran behind Muhammad. Ya Muhammad, your clock. Ya Muhammad, your cloth. Ya Muhammad, wear this. And then Muhammad wore the men's clothes and he actually started, the prayer of long prayer. And you call this a prophet? Yeah, yeah, brothers and sisters, yeah, Muslimin, yeah, brothers and sisters in humanity. You call him a prophet? Like, how can this guy be prophet?
All Muslims need to ask within themselves first and foremost. If you say because of the Moses law that you guys tend to follow, because Moses was a Muslim, and Moses commanded that no woman or man shall wear each other's clothing, and Muhammad tries cross-dressing, and then that time Allah's all right with him cross-dressing and get all the revelations while he cross-dresses into Aisha's clothing, and you say Moses was a Muslim. That bangs a slap on your face, basically. So, and then you're saying that he ran out while wearing a woman's garment, and then someone had to give him his own garment to wear. Is Muhammad that fearful? And then he does not even care that he's actually wearing women's garments and running on the streets while wearing a woman's garment? Like, seriously, that's a
yeah.
Yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Pathetic.
And then, yeah, the problem with me is that how come people call this guy still a prophet after reading all this, after knowing all this? Like,
It's political.
there's a limit to call somebody a prophet, but like the limit is crossed here. There is no limit here.
I generally have to say that it's such politicized now, and everything that Muhammad has done is so politicized in the mannerisms that the Muslims speak these days. In all honesty, I would have to say it's just because of authority and power. They seeing someone's ill character, but they do not care for a second of what is being told to them, and they're still okay with it. You've seen that firsthand, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing that first time, and I have seen that now as well when people are telling me they'll kill me, etc., etc. But at the same time, he was so scared that he did not even change his clothes because, let's go to Sahih Muslim, because he thought the day of judgment is here now. The sun eclipsed, and the prophet got up, being afraid that it might be the hour, means the day of judgment. He thought the day of Qiyamah is here. The sun has eclipsed. Oh, sun eclipse. We are all going to die. The day of judgment is here. The sun has eclipsed. He was so scared. He could not even, so Francis, think about it. You are in a building and suddenly, let's say, a bomb explodes next to you, and the building is shaking and the windows torn apart, and you will not think, right? You will save yourself. You will not try to find your nice trousers. If you are in your sleeping suit, you'll just run in them, right?
Yeah.
That's the kind of a fear that he had as soon as he heard the solar eclipse is happening. The day of judgment is here. Run.
All right, but
Run.
even if Muslims want to bring another argument, supposedly a lot of Muslims can say, okay, so when the solar eclipse happened, because it was so twilight, it was so dark for every it just is dark in the middle of the day, while they know and it's dark for those pagan people, they saw something much more evil that is going to happen because everything is now darkened. But then on the other hand, then you see really dense clouds that also darkens the day. So that would have happened too. But what is so fearful about this directly that is an issue for these people? This is what they need to explain to us. Because we can come up with many theories now that we even know that if he is a prophet of God, prophet of Allah supposedly, who Allah has bestowed so much blessings upon and has so much advantages over other Muslims, why is he so scared of something which Allah should have given him a knowledge of in the first place while he talks
No,
about
no,
these
no, no,
things,
no, no,
right?
no. Brother, you think too much. You think too much. You think too
Oh,
much.
sorry.
Because
Sorry.
Muhammad said in Quran, is a shamsu kuvirat. And when the sun is wrapped up in darkness, and when the stars fall down in despair, and when the mountains are removed, and when the full term of she camels are neglected. I don't know why. And when the wild beasts are gathered, and when the seas are filled with flame, and when the souls are paired, and this is the day of the judgment. And when the girls buried alive are asked, and etc., 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 this stupid thing and all that. This is how he proclaimed the day of judgment. So, what is the first sign of the day of judgment, my friend? The sun
Uh,
is wrapped up. So, the first sign of the day of judgment, according to Muhammad, is when the sun is wrapped up in darkness. Now, what happens in solar eclipse is the sun is wrapped up by the moon in darkness. So when the moon wraps up the sun in darkness, that's solar eclipse. And what is the first sign of the day of judgment, my brother?
so the sun is wrapped up in the darkness, and that's what and that
Thank you
was
so very
correlates
much.
with. Oh,
Thank you so very much. And when the solar eclipse happens, what happens? Muhammad gets so scared that he is running in his panties, and people have to bring him the clock behind him. Ya Muhammad, please wear the cloak. Ya Muhammad, please wear something. And he had no idea what the solar eclipse is. And then he went to the mosque, offered the longest qiyam, longest bowing, longest prostration that I have ever seen him doing. Then he said, these signs which Allah sends do not occur because of life or death of somebody, but Allah makes his worshipper afraid by them. Because when the solar eclipse finished, he finished bowing down and he's like, oh, the sea is not in fire. Damn, man, shit, what just happened? So, okay, guys, listen to me. It's not the day of judgment, but it's a sign you should be feared of because, you gotta realize, you gotta be scared, because I was wrong. I'm not going to say I'm wrong, but I'm going to say, dude, let's just do that. Let's just be scared of it. And there is somebody who is spamming, so let me give him a timeout so that he know that spamming is wrong. So don't use spam. If you are here, don't spam. If you want to spam, go somewhere else. If you want to debate, come in here. So the reality of solar eclipse is, Muhammad said be scared of it because he was scared of it.
so in all honesty, do you think all the Muslims today, in the US, would they be celebrating and watching with their solar eclipse glasses, the sun being actually covered by the moon? Would they be watching the whole cosmo event happening with awe and beauty, or would they actually be faring and going into the mosque and start praying and that start rattling themselves like mental? in the mental asylum, people are like running around and shouting, "Oh my God, the judgment day is coming." So
No,
what do you think
they'll be
Muslims would
enjoying.
have done?
They don't even know these
Exactly.
hadiths. They don't even know these
Ex
hadiths.
exactly.
They don't even know these hadiths. Check this out. This Bukhari hadith. There's so many hadiths on solar eclipse. It's unbelievable. I was going through this. There were like 6 pages of these hadiths.
Wow.
The sun eclipsed, and the prophet got up, being afraid that it might be the hour. He went to the mosque and offered the prayer with the longest of the qiyam. Longest. Like, he was so scared, so scared. How long? How long? How long? How long? Wait. Uh, let's go to Nisai. It will show you how long. So the qiyam is standing up in prayer. The stand up position in prayer is called qiyam. It was so long that they started to fall over. Who? Companions. The messenger of Allah led his companions in prayer on the day of eclipse, and he stood for so long that they started to fall over. People were standing, like, the solar eclipse happened for like good 90 minutes, 2 hours approximately. The full solar
Yeah.
eclipse, if you have the full solar eclipse, it lasts maybe 2 hours plus something, right? So you have to offer prayer in a qiyam, and Muhammad would be thinking, okay, Ya Allah, forgive me, astaghfar, astaghfar. I don't know. He was reciting the whole Surah Baqarah. One of the hadiths actually says that. I'll show you. And then he bowed for a long time. Then he stood up for a long time. So he said, Sami Allahu liman hamida. Allah maaf. Allah, please forgive me. Allah, please. Allah, no. Allah, no day of judgment. Please. Allah, no day of judgment. Allah, no. I will do susu here in the mosque. Allah, no. And then he bowed again for a long time. And then he stood up for a long time. Then he prostrated twice. Then he stood up and did the same thing. Then he started moving forward. Then he started to step back. He bowed
Wow.
4 times in prostration. 4 times. Then he used to say, eclipse of the sun and the moon only happen when one of their great men died. But there are 2 of the signs of Allah that he showed you.
Right. Another huge issue here. So so in this hadith, so there's contradicting another hadith then. Allah only does these two things because he's the ruler of the sun and the moon. So he makes it happen because he instills fear. But over here it says because one of the great men died.
No, they
And then
used to say.
second,
He said they
okay,
used to say the
they used
eclipse
to.
happened.
Right. And now the another issue that comes in is like even if the eclipse lasts for like 60 to 90 minutes, depending on where you are and how long the eclipse is and what the ratio of the moon is, what I would have to say to all these people then, okay, so first of all, you Muslims say you're not scared of death. Then you say you're not scared of the day of judgment because you know that you're Muslim and you already are one in the prayerful. So these two things another are contradicting. So you are scared of Muhammad being scared himself, and then you are not scared of death either. So then another relation is issue, right? Is like you first and foremost, you say you're not scared of death because you look forward to the afterlife completely, but you're also scared of the judgment day too. Okay, make me understand these stupidities.
Then Muhammad went to Aisha and said, this is my longest prayer that I have ever done. I had never performed such a long prostration, Ya Aisha. I was so scared. Such a long prostration I did, Aisha. Why? Because I stayed in prostration till the solar eclipse was there. There you go. And the eclipse ended before he finished. So he did not finish the prayer till the eclipse ended. He was like, damn man, I'm not going.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So first of all, they say that These Muslims tell us that they're not scared of anything, and then Muhammad is already scared of these sort of events. Yeah, Muslims, you've got a beautiful example within yourself. You need to look within yourself of who you follow.
They're Muhammad. They should be scared. They shouldn't be watching it.
Exactly.
He was scared like a sissy cat.
Exactly. Like, meow meow, I gotta go to the mosque. But I
When you go to the
saw
mosque, they meow meow.
exactly
Eclipse
even
meow
NASA. You honestly had to see NASA was covering a footage, right? And during that whole 3 hour live stream, you could see some of the Muslims in the background on the live stream that they were doing, and they were just watching with awe and beauty. Like, in all honesty, you should be scared. You should be running off to mosques. You know what I mean? Like, this could be the judgment day for you guys.
Yeah, could be. You
Yeah.
know, they should be scared. Day of judgment is happening. Allah just wrapped up the sun.
Yeah. Maybe it only happened for Muslims. We still need to figure out what's happening. So
For Muslims, I'm talking about Muslims, man. This is their prophet. I don't consider him to be prophet. I consider him to be the worst person ever raised upon mankind. But for these
exactly.
Muslims or for these people who thinks of him as a prophet, it's them who needs to be scared of. I am not scared of the sun, lunar eclipse or the solar eclipse whatsoever.
All ham to Allah.
All him to Allah. He needs some ham because his dog is hungry from the last 1400 years.
Exactly.
So now we have another issue. How to offer prayer during solar eclipse. Do you know that? There's a big problem.
I did hear about this, but I can't remember. But please enlighten us, brother.
Let me show you first. Dr. Asim Al Hakim. He's gonna tell us how to offer prayer during a solar eclipse. How to pray eclipse prayer. Check this out. Check this out.
The eclipse prayer is an unique prayer.
Unique prayer. We have just seen what kind of a unique prayer it is. So let's see what kind of a unique prayer it is.
That is formed of 2 rak'ahs, like Fajr, but instead of having 2 ruku' and 4 prostrations, it has 4 ruku' and 4 prostrations. So,
Do you understand what I'm saying? So Muhammad was so scared that he did 2 raku, 2 bowing in every rakah. You read that in the hadith that I showed you. He bowed
Yes.
the longest bowed. He stood up and then he bowed again the longest bowed. He forgot when he stood up, when he said Sami Allahu liman hamida, he actually forgot. He bowed again. So he did 2 bowing. So now because he did 2 bowing, now there are 2 rakus in the salah because he was the idiot forgot, and hence it's the sunnah now. How to do eclipse prayer? Check this out again.
and 4 prostrations, it has 4 ruku' and 4 prostrations. So each unit, you bow, you read the Quran, Fatiha and the Surah, and you bow, and then you rise from bowing and you recite the Fatiha and the Surah again, and then you bow, and then you rise up, and then you make your 2 sujood, and then you stand up for the second unit and do the same. So it's a unique format for a prayer. There's nothing similar to it at all in Islam.
So you got it, right?
Unfortunately, did Muhammad read the wrong namaz, or am I listening to a wrong namaz here?
No, that's a special unique namaz, only for the time of
Right.
eclipse.
Beautiful.
But now let's see. I'll show you something very beautiful. You'll love it. He said 4 bowing and 4 prostration, right?
Yeah.
Right? There you go. The Messenger of Allah prayed when the sun was eclipsed, bowing 8 times, prostrating 4 times.
Oh.
La 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 la.
Okay,
Uh,
that Muhammad prayed the wrong prayer then, brother. Hmm.
okay, but
So
this is not the only hadith,
is
brother.
that?
This
Oh,
is not. This is Sahih, brother.
oh,
Sahih. Don't.
okay.
I'm only showing you Sahih hadith. This is Sahih. Okay.
Oh,
Sahih.
yes,
Let's go to another
yes.
one. Eclipse prayer. Uh, rigorous long. Then he bowed, and then he stood up, and then he bowed, and then he stood up, and then he bowed. Thus observing 3 rakus, 2 rakas, 4 prostration. There you go.
Okay.
Observing 3 rakus in 2 rakats and 4 prostration. Not 4 rakus and 4 prostration. Not 8 rakus and 4 prostration. 3 rakus and 4 prostration.
We have to say, mashallah, that Muhammad did not know the eclipse prayer himself, but this new scholar knows the eclipse prayer better than Muhammad himself.
No, 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 no,
Got
no. What he said is there as well.
Okay.
There you go. Another Bukhari hadith. There were 4 bowing and 4 prostration.
Oh,
Ah, ah,
okay.
ah. So now tell me, do you have to do 4 bowing and 4 prostration, or 6 bowing and 4 prostration, or 8 bowing and 4 prostration? Can somebody
Uh,
tell me how to recite the prayer of eclipse? Hadith number 1, 4 bowing and 4 prostration. Hadith number 2, 3 ruku, which is 3 rukus and 4 prostration. Or hadith number 3, which is 8 bowing and 4 prostration. So,
hmm.
can anybody tell me how to recite the eclipse prayer? Do I have to do 8 bowing and 4 prostration, or 6 bowing and 4 prostration, or 4 bowing and 4 prostration? Can anybody tell? By the way, all of them are Sahih. This is Sahih. This is Sahih. Let's see. This is Sahih. The other one, which has 3 plus 4, which is 6, is Sahih Muslim. By the way, this is Sahih Muslim. I don't have to go anywhere. And then Sahih Bukhari, 4 bowing and 4 prostration. Can anybody tell me how to recite the eclipse prayer when we have 3 contradictory references on how many bowing and how many prostration do we have to do?
I would have to add something here. Sorry for the viewers that I have to put you through this as well, what I'm about to say. So were they Boeing 727 or 787 planes going into the prostrate of because the way you're saying Boeing and prostrate exam, Boeing airplanes into prostrate exam. So لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله العلي العظيم.
Brother, the problem is I am just trying to examine the life of Muhammad during the time of eclipse and the mindset of these follower companions. So why do you think there's so much of this contradiction in the Sahih Hadith? Is because I believe each and every one of them are saying the right thing. Why? Because they were all so they were all so scared.
Oh.
They were all so scared
Mm.
that they would not even remember what they were doing. And then again, imagine if you have to pray 2 rakats for 2 hours. How will you remember what you are doing? So everyone who ever wrote this, they actually forgot what Muhammad was doing. Number one. Number two, they were all so scared that, like, when you're so scared, you do not remember the things that you have done during the utmost scariest time. So
Um,
these people were so scared, they don't even remember. And Muhammad was so scared, and everyone was scared. And the sun is wrapped up in the darkness. And this is exactly the sign of a stupid, idiotic cult when they don't even know what's happening. Where is God? If he knew God, then God knew this is solar eclipse, then God would not have let him do such a stupid thing.
that's a great point to make, brother. Why would God test his own very beloved prophet, apparently, that was going to be the blessing upon all the nations and generations to come till the day of the judgment? Why would he put his prophet through this entire misery of actually being scared while God is all loving, as they say, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim? So if him being so Rahman and him being so Rahim, him treating like that, I think he really has lost it because now Allah is Satan because he's instilling fear into the heart of his own beloved prophet. Conclusion made.
You made a nice conclusion, but I have a little bit more to show. But before
Oh,
I show a little bit more, let's just read some super chats. Let's see what the people are enjoying so far. And our Shokeen Kafir said, "Don't say such bad words about our beloved Muhammad, PBUH, be upon him. You should say police be upon him, that would be better." But the Pink Panther said, if mental illness was discovered 1500 years ago, Muhammad would have been definitely become patient zero. That's a, that's
true.
a good comment. Very well said. And then Pink Panther from Canada, Canadian Pink Panther said, research has shown some people become insane during an eclipse. Now I know the reason. Behind Alif Nanga, trying to jump off hilltops, etc., etc., etc. Dude, very well said. Very well said. Very well said. And then Denver said from Canada, but how can Allah scare us when we know when it's going to happen? Modern science can accurately predict the year, minutes, and seconds when the eclipse will happen, where the
Hmm.
eclipse will happen. So that means we know more than Allah. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Exactly.
You're so right. We know when
Beautiful,
it's going to
beautiful.
happen, and we even know the effects of this solar eclipse at
Yes.
this moment. That's the reality. And then it Nick sent a super sticker. Thank you so very much. And then Nick said, "Good morning, Lalaji and Francis brother. Good morning to you as well. God bless you,
Suba
and God
Suba
bless everyone.
Bakhair.
I hope you guys are having fun. Are you guys having fun?
You throw one if you're having fun, please. All the lovely viewers
Yeah.
of Brother Adam.
Everyone who's having fun, throw one. Throw one if you're having fun. That's a good one. Throw one if you're having fun. Wallah Habibi. Thank you so very much. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. We have quite a few ones. That's good. So let's see.
Shukran.
There is one plus plus as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Then there is a five as well. I have no idea what five means. But yeah, I said one. I don't know why five is there. So, brother, let me tell you something. When the
Oh,
solar eclipse happened in the past, what do people do?
people looked at it with awe because certain cultures that we can see did really look up to when the astrologers, especially the Persian Empire, they were very much in the awe of these things, and they were always looking forward to some sort of a cosmic event like this happening, and they recorded these things. So they were fascinated
Uh,
by this. Some of
no,
the
let me
some
tell
of
you.
the
Let me tell
cultures.
you. Let me tell you. I was talking
Oh,
about the
okay.
pagan at the time of Muhammad. You're just
Oh,
going.
right. Sorry, my bad. I'm taking it
Amir
too.
bin Luya, who started the tradition of freeing animals. in the name of the idols when the solar eclipse happened. You have to read the whole, long thing. Muhammad bowed a long time, raised, bowed a long time, finished bow, lunar eclipse, two of the sign of Allah, no doubt, while standing at place, every promise Allah, paradise, I wanted to pluck a bunch of grapes, and there were, when I saw stepping forward, no doubt, I saw hell, etc., etc., etc. Amir bin Luya had a tradition of freeing animal in the name of his idols when the solar eclipse happens.
Question. First of
Later,
all,
later,
okay.
later,
Sorry, my bad.
later. And that is why Muhammad started a tradition of freeing who? Slaves at the time of solar eclipse. La 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 la. I am the Papa Smurfs. And I can tell you that anything that Muhammad say is stolen from the pagans because he was a small little pagan. So a pagan
Oh,
started a tradition because he was scared of solar eclipse that he's gonna free some of his animals. Muhammad said, "Oh, we don't have animals, we have a lot of slaves. So let's just free a slave if you have any, so that we will carry the tradition of paganism. I will steal every tradition that you have. The tradition of Ramadan. I'll steal the tradition of Laylatul Qadr. I will steal the tradition of Eid. I will steal. Oh, Jews, you have prophets. I will steal. You have Musa. Oh, Moses is ours. You have Lot. Oh, that is ours. Abraham. Oh, that's mine. I will steal everything that you do and you have. You free animal. I will free slaves. There you go. I'm
um,
better than you.
well, I think you did forget one thing as well. The Burak, the story of him going up to the heavens in Burak, Zoroastrianism, stole from there.
Yeah. The seven
Ex-
heavens with seven gates, stolen from
Yes,
Zoroastrianism. The
exactly.
bridge Shivant, which become bridge Sirat. Even the names are similar. Bridge
Yes.
Shivant became bridge Sirat. Shivant Sirat. He took from Zoroastrians. I'm gonna steal everything that you do because I'm a caravan
Yes.
robber and I even rob your theologies. And I'm gonna put all of these theologies in my dish, name it Islam, and I mix it up, and I'm gonna give you a porridge of everything, and I will call it the Deen of Allah.
I'm a small little pagan, because I was an ear, small little pagan.
Dude,
Yeah,
don't say that. You
no,
meanie guy. Free the slave. It's good.
yes. Sorry.
We free the slave, then we will capture them again.
Exactly.
And
He
we'll
was
free
he
them
was
again. Have you seen a bird catcher? So he catches the bird, somebody buys the bird, and then somebody buys the bird and frees it, and then he goes and catches them again, so that you
exactly.
could buy and free them again. So it's a
Yes.
cycle of freeing the slave, then capturing them again, freeing them again. It's like a culture, It's like it's the same as pagans freeing animals. When you free the animal, what happens? You go and capture them again. If
Yeah.
you have captured them once, you're gonna capture them again.
Mm. But there's one thing that's really coming into my mind. In the previous hadith, there was a mention in the brackets of solar and lunar eclipse.
Yeah, Muhammad even said free the slave in the lunar eclipse. That's not a problem. There's one
Uh,
hadith back, one hadith forward. If you go one hadith forward, let's go to the next hadith. Because he was doing that in the solar and lunar. Muhammad did that in solar and lunar. But lunar eclipse is not my, topic today. So I'm not going to lunar eclipse. So I'm sticking to solar eclipse. Once we'll have lunar eclipse, I'll do the stream on lunar eclipse as well. It's another thing. It's another beauty in
Exactly.
itself.
Exactly, because the issue becomes with this lunar eclipse is how did these people even know that lunar eclipse was happening?
They will just see it because the moon will be shining, and then it will start to fade off. It's the
Exactly.
same thing at night.
Well, with
They
these
won't know
people,
the lunar eclipse happening when it is not shining bright up in the
mm,
sky. They won't know this
exactly.
happening. We do know that now. They won't.
Hmm.
We have
Oh, well.
somebody with us. Let's see who that guy is. Mr. Amir. Mr. Amir, do you want to say something? You gotta unmute yourself, man.
Is it for Muslims or non-Muslims?
Are you a Muslim?
Is it for Muslims or non-Muslims?
When you clicked on the link, it was only for Muslims. Didn't you not read that?
Okay, I'll leave it.
Oh man. Oh man. La 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 la. So a guy comes with a Muslim name and then ask, is it for a Muslim or a non-Muslim? Okay. All right. That is fine. What can I do? What can I do to please you? So Muhammad was so scared because number one, he thought it was what? It was about to,
So, be
it
the end
is
of the
about to
world.
do what? The day of judgment is happening. So
Yes.
he thought it was the day of judgment. Now, brother, that he got so scared, he said, day of judgment is here, day of judgment is here. What will he do to save his face after the solar eclipse is gone and now nothing has happened? How will you save your face?
Hmm. By saying, "Oh, it was a false alarm."
No, that's
No.
something with a truthful intention would say. Muhammad
Oh,
does not have that intention. So,
no.
like I said before, Muhammad recited Surah Baqarah, the full surah. He performed a long qiyam during which Surah Baqarah could have been recited. And then he performed a prolonged bowing and do this and do this and do this. Now, solar eclipse is gone. Let's go to bowing and everything and stood up and prostrating and everything. Now, by then, the solar eclipse has been cleared. Now, day of judgment did not come. He already shouted, the day of judgment is here. Let's go to the mosque. But it did not come. He has to save face now. Now, look what he is saying. The Prophet then said, the sun and the moons are the two signs among the signs of Allah, and they do not eclipse because of the death or the birth of somebody, because somebody already said your son died, that's why it's happened. So when you observe the eclipse, remember Allah, because I just did that. I just did that because I was so scared. So now I'm gonna save face by saying, remember Allah and pray the eclipse prayer. They said, oh Allah Messenger, we saw you stretching your heads. We saw you scratching your head to take
Stretching
something
your
at the place of yours.
stretching your
Stretching your hand,
hand, hand.
Then we saw you stepping backward. Like, remember in the other hadith, we saw Muhammad stepped a foot forward, a foot backward. He did not know what to do. And then people
Yeah.
said, we saw you taking a step taking a step back. We saw you dancing while praying. But you know what? He wasn't dancing. He was like, because he was in a standing position for so long, he might have slept, or it happens. I saw paradise and I stretched my hand to pluck a bunch of grapes, and I had plucked it. you would have eaten it as long as this world exists.
What?
Then I saw hellfire, and I have never before seen such a horrible sight as that. And I saw the majority of its dwellers are women. Women, you idiots, you are not praying. You are in the home, and we are praying in the mosque. I saw you in the hellfire, you idiot women. Then people asked, "O Allah Messenger, what is the reason that all of the women are in the hell?" He replied, because of their ungratefulness. They are very ungrateful. Aisha and Hafsa. Hafsa, I told you, don't tell this story to Aisha. You told Aisha, you so meanie. Both of you, you girls are unfaithful. It was said, do they disbelieve in Allah? He replied, they are not thankful to their husbands. Forget Allah, you idiots. They are not thankful to their husbands and are ungrateful for the favors done to them by their husbands. I told Hafsa, if I had sex with you in your home with the slave girl Maria Kiptia, so what? Don't tell this to Aisha. You still told this to Aisha. So they are ungrateful. They are not thankful to their husbands and forget Allah. They are ungrateful to the husbands. Even if you do good to one of them all your life, when she sees some harshness from you, she will say, I have never seen any good from you. That is a statement of a jealous, worst relationship kind of a husband.
Um, does it not remind you of some sort of that relationship shows where you have women constantly nagging about something. You never give me time. You never do anything good for me. But I did this for you yesterday, and even in the morning I made you breakfast. You never do anything good for me. Like what sort of like comical stupid show is this? Is this Muhammad talking about his faith with Allah, or is this some sort of a relationship advice show where you see the woman being so ungrateful about some because she's a meanie and she's got some serious issues? What stupidity is this?
The stupidity is that this guy just told the whole world that we are about to die and the day of judgment is upon us. Now he's trying to save face, and then he put in the woman as well in there so that people will start thinking something else. Because every time Muhammad wants to do something, he will take what? Woman.
Oh
Go to
yeah,
war, I'll give you woman. Die, Allah will give you woman.
yeah.
Go to
And
war, I'll give you woman. Die, Allah will give you woman. So so at the end of the day, that's his theology. Woman, woman, woman. And then women are in hell, man. They are so ungrateful. You keep these women as your sex dolls. Why would women be nice to you? Like, think about it. What do you say on this?
I would like obviously you can't expect anything good from these pagans and these Islamists anyways because they treat their women like dirt. But also, if you just go a bit step back, like he's touching grapes and he's seeing hellfire while he's praying. So his concentration should be towards Allah, but his concentration is towards heaven and hell. So Allah's not the focal point
Grapes.
either.
Grapes,
Yeah,
brother. Grapes. Grapes.
grapes.
Grapes, brother. Grapes.
Very grape. Uh-oh. There's a lot of issues with this whole entire hadith.
Brother, but what I am so amazed is by the mere fact that these people know all of these things. Yet, not only they are Muslims, but they are proclaiming Islam. Like, for example, this Asim Hakim that I just showed. He
Yeah.
knows all of this. He knows this stupidity and he has read this stupidity. And yet, not only that he is a Muslim, he wants to proclaim Islam. How? This is beyond me. This is beyond my imagination. How can you be this stupid, ignorant, arrogant? Like, if there can be a false prophet, this guy beats that.
Anyone who would scrutinize someone like this, we would say he's scared of this, he's talking this, he's trying to tell all the women and stuff like that. Even if someone is speaking like this, what I would have to say that we can go even back in 7th century and say, if someone is highly moralistic and look at this human being with all his actions and everything, even then, if they classify this man as a morally superior being and as a blessing upon all the earth, they really have mental health issues because they're not looking at the person's thinking process, his whole entire existence of how horrendous this man was, and they're still okay with all of this stupidity. All of them, in my sad opinion, which it might come across bad as anything, but they all have mental issues. They're comprehending the bad, and exactly the answer is very true.
The
I can't
answer is
say
money,
anything
money,
more.
money, 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 money,
Yeah.
money, money, money.
Yep.
See, that's and by the way, we have another guy, Dr. Mutaman, PhD, THD, EDD, MDD. You should have added a couple of more D's in the end. The D's are very few, man. But anyhow, like, this is the like, I have seen a lot of stupidities in the Islamic scriptures as well, and I show it to everyone as well, and I've been very vocal about it. But when you look into this superstitious kind of a actions
Yeah.
from a so-called prophet of the so-called God, who has been followed by millions of people, I do not comprehend why they follow him. I do not, I'm unable to comprehend why do they follow him. It's unbelievable. The fact is that
I
it is unbelievable.
I would have to tell you, in all honesty, I met this guy at Speaker's Corner. He was a Quranist only, right? Like he just believed Quran's the ultimate
I
authority,
know,
and
but there's nothing called Quranist, by the way, but fair enough. Carry on.
yeah, literally, he said to me that all these hadiths and all these opinions that are given now, they're all from the pit of hell. These are all enemies of Islam who have done all of this. So I am only going to believe what Quran says. And I literally asked him one question which shut him up. I was like, if you do not know about the hadiths and everything else, then how do you know how to perform wudu and the prayers?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's it. That's it. Like
And
literally, some people.
Shri Khan said, no momos today, no, because they know they can't defend this. This is so stupid. They can't defend this. I have another guy to show you guys. I have to translate his statement. This guy is very famous in Pakistan. He's so-called Engineer Muhammad Ali Mirza. Very, very famous guy.
Are you
But
sure
he
he's an
was talking
engineer?
about, yeah, he was talking about solar eclipse. Okay. But because he was talking about solar eclipse, and forget what he spoke about solar eclipse, it's the same thing that Asim Hakim and everyone else said that. But he said something beyond. And then he connected the solar eclipse with rain and storm. Storm in the West is something different. Storm in Pakistan, India, and other places is called the fast blowing of the wind before the rain. So let me just translate the word storm, because I don't have any other word in the Western culture. Because in West you will see messages coming to your phone. There's a storm coming in tomorrow. There's a storm coming in tomorrow, and you're gonna die, and everything happens, and people are going to go and grab breads and eggs and milks, and they will just finish everything. And the next day, what is going to happen? Nothing. there'll be wind, maybe 30 kilometers an hour wind with what, a bit of a, you know, rain and all, and these people are crying loud about storm. But anyhow,
Like
we are
that's
and
called,
then sorry,
yeah,
that's called
the winds called high winds that we call in the west. The winds that happen in Pakistan and the subcontinent region, those strong winds are called high winds for the context of the west. And we don't have such thing as storms. Like storms are actually quite more dangerous, and that never happens in Pakistan. Just to put that in context, brother.
yeah, those category 1 storms, category 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 storms, and what is before category 1 storm, that doesn't happen anywhere. So this guy is going to talk about the high winds that you see before the rainfall. So now I'm going to translate what he's going to say after this, you know, introduction. So listen very carefully. I'm going to translate it.
असबाब पे नहीं, मुसब्बुल असबाब पे होती थी। उसकी मैं आपको मिसाल देता हूँ। बुखारी और मुस्लिम दोनों में हदीस है। सईदा आयशा कहती हैं कि जब कभी आंधी चलती,
Sayyida Aisha, the small mother, the young mother of the moment, says that whenever the high winds comes before the rain, what do Muhammad do?
बाकी लोग खुशियां मनाते हैं कि बारिश आएगी। जाहिर है ये चीज तो साइंटिफिकली प्रूफ थी उस जमाने में कि आंधी के साथ बारिश और बादल आएंगे।
So everyone else will say, wow, nice, we are gonna have some rain, because obviously they live in desert. So everyone will be like, wow, we are gonna have some rain now because the high winds are here, the clouds are here, we're gonna have some rain. We are talking about desert, not even Pakistan right now. We are talking about desert. When the high winds comes and this cloud comes, what are you going to say? Nice, we're gonna have some rain in the desert. It's a miracle. Yes. But what does Muhammad do? Check this out.
चांद ग्रहण सूर्य ग्रहण तो लोगों को नहीं पता था। ये तो इवॉल्व थी ना।
Forget the lunar eclipse and the solar eclipse. People did not know that was evolved.
तो नबी इस्लाम आंधी आने में परेशान हो जाते थे।
But our prophet goes scared when the high winds come. When the high winds and cloud come, our prophet Hazrat Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam becomes very scared. Why? Brother, tell us why. According to Bukhari and Muslim, why? Tell us why.
हालांकि आपको पता था कि इसके बाद बारिश आनी है।
Even though he knew rain will come, so why was he scared?
तो अम्मा आयशा कहती हैं कि नबी इस्लाम कभी घर के अंदर जाते, कभी बाहर जाते, अल्लाह की।
Muhammad starts walking like a dog. He goes out of the house, he comes in back. He goes out of the house, then he comes back into the house. He goes out of the house, he goes into the house. He goes out of the house, he goes into the house. And then
तहमीद, तमजीद, तहलील बयान।
and you would be like takbir and Allahu Akbar, and tamjeed means he worship, he does subhanallah and alhamdulillah and Allahu Akbar, and he's saying all of that, and he's going into the house, he's going out of the house, he's going into the house, he's going out of the house. Why, brother?
करते हैं सूरज ग्रहण और चांद ग्रहण के मौके पे भी, आंधी के मौके पे भी। तो मैं कहती या रसूल अल्लाह ये तो खुशी का।
Then I ask, Ya Muhammad, this is a time of blessing, happiness.
मौका आंधी आई है, बादल आएंगे।
Andi, this is strong wind. Now rain will come. It's the time of happiness.
बारिश होगी। ज़ाहिर है रेगिस्तान में बारिश की बड़ी अहमियत है।
Because it's desert, and rain is very important in the desert.
लोग खुश होते हैं और आप परेशान हो जाते हैं।
People are happy and you are sad. Why, Muhammad? Why are you sad? Why are you so angry? Why are you so anxious? Why, Muhammad? Tell us.
हाय हाय। आपने फरमाया,
Hi. Oh my God.
ए आयशा,
And Muhammad said, Oh Aisha,
सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम, मुझे क्या खबर कि इस आंधी के बाद जो बादल आएंगे उनमें से आग बरसेगी या पानी।
hi. How do I know, Aisha, that the clouds which will come with this high wind, if they will send down rain or fire? If they will send down rain or fire, how would I know? I'm anxious because I don't know if The clouds that are coming will send down rain or fire. Why?
सईदा आयशा कह सकती थी या तो सनम, इट इज फिजिकल फिनोमेना ऑफ नेचर, आपको नहीं पता यार, रसूलुल्लाह को नहीं था पता।
So Aisha should have said, Muhammad, don't you know clouds send rain? It's a natural phenomena.
ये बारिश बरसती है, लेकिन उनको पता था कि नबी इस्लाम की नजर फैसला करने वाले पे होती है, फिजिकल फिनोमेना।
Now he's trying to manipulate the hadith. Now he's adding words to the hadith. Now he's saying that, you know, Aisha knew that this is not about the natural phenomena. This is about what Allah can do and cannot do. Why? Now this is not the word of the hadith. He's adding to the hadith. So why, brother? Tell me the addition.
फिनोमेना पे नहीं होती। और उसका सबूत यह है कि सईदा आयशा को हुजूर ने कहा कि मुझे क्या पता कि आग बरसेगी, क्या तुम्हें पता नहीं है? सूरह हूद की आयत तिलावत की नबी इस्लाम ने।
And he recited the verse of the Surah Hud, when the people of the Lord was rained with fire. So Muhammad knew that he was gay, he was lesbian, he was zinakar, he was adulterous, he was raping women, and he was afraid of the punishment of the Sodom and Gomorrah. Prophet Lut, he is talking about Lut. In Islam, Lut is a prophet. So every Christian who's listening and they're saying, oh, Adam, why did you say Prophet Lut? Oh, because in Islam, Lut is a prophet. In Bible, Lut is not a prophet. We all know that. Lot is not a prophet. But in Islam, Lot is a prophet. So Muhammad was afraid of getting the punishment of the people of Lot. In Islam, they are called the people of Lot, because Sodom and Gomorrah, the name of the cities, Muhammad did not know. He didn't know which city was destroyed. But now, and by the way, according to Muhammad, it was rained. And according to Muhammad, the clay was baked as stones, and it rained as the stone of fire on them. Baked clay, stone, fire on the people. So Muhammad was afraid that when the wind blows, the clouds come, according to his own statement of the Quran, that it is going to rain. No, not sulfur, Karen. You don't go to the Bible. Who told you to go to the Bible? We are talking about Quran. Please keep the Bible on the side.
कि जब कौम आद के ऊपर अजाब आया था तो एक बादल की शक्ल में आया था, बड़ी गर्मी हुई और बड़े अरसे बाद एक बादल मुदार हुआ, तो सारी कौम उस बड़े बादल के नीचे ठंडक के लिए आ गई और खुशियां मनाना शुरू हो गई कि हम पे ये बादल बरसेगा, और असल में वो आया था अजाब।
Oh, जो आद की कौम है, the people of Ad, no, he's going to Ad and Samud. He's not going to Lot. So he went to Ad and Samud. So Ad and Samud is another people. So when Allah wanted to destroy Ad and Samud, so what happened was there was a cloud which came upon them, and everybody gathered under the cloud so that the rain will come. But instead of rain, the cloud sent down fire. So when the wind blows and the cloud comes, what happens? Muhammad gets scared, because he will be destroyed like the people of Ad and Samud. Brother Francis, mic is yours. I'm gonna shut up now.
I'm first of all, I'm very dumbfounded by something very strange here. If you are a prophet of Allah and you know that you are beloved, you have been given privileges upon marrying, upon so many different things, upon getting all the booty, the war booty, you get 20%. You obviously you marry a young girl, a 6-year-old. You have all these privileges that you have done, you pedophile, caramel robbing scumbag, in all honesty. Even then he is scared of the judgment, and then he thinks that Allah is going to burst rain of fire, like literally gonna hail fire on his people, because, and comparing them to Sodom and Gomorrah, to like I don't understand. This man has got serious mental health issues, and people are looking that he has his issues, right? And they still follow him after reading that he is scared constantly. If he is such a beloved prophet of Allah, why does he have to be scared of all these stupid things? And then they claim that he is such a best example. Allah love him so much, and because of Allah loves him so much, we love him. You have this double standards in everything. You compare yourself to Sodom and Gomorrah, then obviously you are, because Muhammad, what you've done, you're worse. You're literally like Sodom and Gomorrah. You're molesting a child. That's what Sodom and Gomorrah. Also, they were into such a adulterous, incestuous things that's what you did too. So Muhammad, I think, knew that he is going to be damned. So that's why he was fair. So now it proves that Muhammad himself was such a horrendous human, such a wretched being, that it still he knew that he was a bad, ugly, vile human being, and he was hated by God. This is what it shows.
Absolutely, brother. By the way, Gaming Wala, I sent you down to Makkah to kiss the black stone because the topic is very different, but you have to babble. Obviously, you are a deceiver like your Allah. You follow Allah just like your prophet deceiver, Allah deceiver. So the problem is, my friend, you believe Muhammad saw a dream and Muhammad saw a vision of Jibreel. And that wasn't Jibreel, because if it was Jibreel, why would he squeeze Muhammad 3 times and make camel juice out of him, just like a lemon? But at the same time, when people see the vision of Christ, and it happens in so many places of the world right now, it's happening in almost every other place of the world, and people are saying that and they're believing in Jesus, yet you don't believe it. That's how stupid and idiotic you are. And by the way, I know your Quran, I know your Hadith, I know your Tafsir, and I know the Bible. So you have no standing in front of me. Go kiss the black stone, come back and talk about the subject of solar eclipse that we are doing here. And by the way, link is pinned in the live stream for every single Muslim to jump up and have a debate, discussion, or whatever they want to do. Solar eclipse and Muhammad and his paganism. That's what we are showing. That's the reality. Muhammad was a pagan, small little pagan. And then we are Indian. I just started this point because Francis was speaking and he put a point. Every name in the Bible is a prophet for Muslims. Not really. Muhammad did not know about most of those names.
Yeah.
Muhammad only know about 28 names from the Bible, and he made all of them prophets. Number one. Number two, all of them, by the way, Bible has over 160 prophets with name, by name and location in the Old Testament and the New Testament combined. It has the name of 160 plus prophets and prophetesses. So prophet and prophetesses, why? Because in the Bible, Old Testament and New Testament, there are male prophets and female prophets. So prophets and prophetesses. So you cannot say every name in the Bible is a prophet for Muslims. He did not know most of them. He just knew 28 of them, and he made them a prophet. And that's how it is. And Muhammad didn't even know who was where and who was when. This is also a problem. And Lut is also a prophet, even though Lut was not a prophet in the Bible, but he was a prophet. Because according to Muhammad, any human being whom an angel comes and talks is a prophet. And that is why in Quran, when angels came to Maryam to give them a good news of a son, Muslims, Sunnis debate with each other whether Maryam was a prophetess or not.
Exactly.
Because according to Islam, anybody who gets an angel to speak with is a prophet. Hence, Maryam can be a prophet or not. Some people says Maryam is a prophetess, but some people says no. How can she be a prophetess? Because if she is a prophetess, then she has to lead the call of the prayer, and if she is leading the call of the prayer, she has to prostrate, and if she prostrate, her bum goes up in the sky, and people will, yeah. So it is not possible for a female to be a prophetess. So they have a debate with them on just this point. Go check on the internet, search on the internet, and watch and read the articles where they will give you the scholars' names, whether Maryam in Islam was a prophetess or not, because the angel Jibrail came to her and spoke with her. And
Exactly.
they are having debates among each other. Lady cannot be a prophet in Islam because she cannot lead the prayer and she is half brain. And if she leads the prayer, her bum goes up, her bum goes up. The people who are leading prayer behind her will be, will have shahwa, will be lustful, because these people, even in prayer, look at the bum of the person in front of them. How stupid it is, but yeah, that's the reality. That's why they have a debate with each other, even till now.
And the biggest point that you also have to make here, brother, is that when Saint Mary, when Maryam, even in Quran, when she
Don't say
was
Saint
sent an
Mary,
angel.
Maryam.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. I was just trying to relate. My bad. Sorry, brother. Maryam, she was sent an angel, and the angel, when she was fearful of angel, and the angel said, "Do not be afraid." But when it
Afraid
comes
of what?
to exactly like
Afraid of what?
that's what I'm saying, isn't it? But when Muhammad was fearful of the angel.
Mm-hmm.
This is my issue then. If Muhammad is so beloved, but he was never told that to not be afraid. So what is happening here? So the fear tactics for one, and then the fear tactics for not for the other. Do you know what I mean,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like the
Muhammad
inconsistency is again an issue.
Muhammad was also scared of the angel Jibreel. The first time
Exactly.
supposedly angel Jibreel came to Muhammad, he squeezed him 3 times. He ran to his mother Aisha. Oh, sorry, mother Khatija. I'll
Yeah.
call her mother because, like, come on, if you're scared of something, will you run to your wife or will you run to your mother? Like,
Well, Khadija,
she was her sugar mommy. He, like,
exactly.
tell me something. If you think, for the sake of argument, assume that there are genies in the world. Assume, okay?
Yeah.
There are genies in the world, assume, and a genie squeezed you 3 times till you are breathless, and you're and you are like this. Okay, I hope my heartbeat breathing came to you as well. And now, when you are breathless, like, will you go towards your children and the mother of your children, or will you go somewhere else, far, far away from them, to protect your wife and your children?
Well, obviously, I want to protect my family, so I would isolate myself. But
So Muhammad was a small little pagan,
exactly.
ran to his mommy, Hazrat Khadija, just like a kid would do when he is scared. He'll run to his mommy. That's the reality.
And then they say that Jibril, when he comes to Maryam, he tells her, "Don't be afraid." But to Muhammad, he makes him afraid. Right.
Absolutely.
Got yeah.
Let's see if we have a Muslim guest now. We have another guest. Internet guy. Internet guy, you're live.
Oh, hi Adam. Hi Francis. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Are you a Muslim?
I mean, yes, I am. I mean, I've been watching your videos from quite a while. I never thought I would be talking to you live.
So you are a Muslim.
How are you, man? Yeah, yeah.
All right. So what did you listen to the stream today?
No, I don't watch your live streams. I watch like your videos. Your and
So
Sahil.
why are you still
I
why
like.
are you still a Muslim then?
Um, Listen up, listen up. I wanted to talk to you about this.
Okay, give me something
Yeah, so,
to prove that you're a Muslim. Give me Durood
well,
Ibrahim.
I know two surahs. I know two surahs. I know Al Kausar and Kulu Wallahu Ahad.
So you don't offer prayer.
I do.
So how do you
Not
offer
five
prayer?
times.
Okay, how do you offer prayer without Durood?
What?
How
No,
do
no,
you offer prayer
I
without Durood?
do. I know Darood. I know Kul
Okay,
Al
pray Durood.
Kausar. I know.
Recite Durood.
Okay, fine. See, every time someone asks me to recite like this, I keep forgetting. But when I'm praying, it just comes like
Okay,
in a flow.
pray Attayat.
Okay.
You are in Attayat now. Start
Okay.
praying
Okay.
Attayat.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله
You don't
الرحمن الرحيم
recite
التحيات
Auzubillah when you are in the prayer. So start praying Attayat so that you won't have to worry about it.
Okay. التحيات لله والصلوات والطيبات السلام عليكم. Oh, shit. See, I'm very nervous right now. I'm sorry.
Okay, don't be nervous. Take your time.
All right. I never thought I would be talking to you. I just joined and you straight up
Take your
took me in the
time.
stream.
Take your time and
All
start
right. All right.
reciting Attayat.
Okay. Okay. Can you like put me in
Before
the
the
background for
rapture,
a while?
just start reciting Attayat.
All right. All right. Can you like put me in the background for a while? I need
No,
to calm down.
no.
All right. I'm sorry. If I'm taking much of your time, I'm really sorry. As I said, when somebody asks me to recite it
Yeah,
like
you are
this,
such
I'll
a
keep.
baby Muslim. Why are you still a Muslim? And you are watching our videos.
The,
Why are you still a Muslim?
see, the point was for which I wanted to talk to you about was that I watch your videos, your Sahil, and some others who bring up some good logical point. Then I feel like what, maybe I this is the wrong religion, but then I go and watch some other Sheikh videos like Zakir Naik's and some, and then I feel like, what if I'm wrong? What if I'm wrong? Then the fear of hell comes in me, and all the visuals of how I will be
Hey, listen,
roasted and
listen.
given
Stop
new
giving me a
skin.
story. Listen, my friend. Stop giving me a story.
Okay, okay,
Okay, I don't like
okay,
stories. Give me
okay, okay.
something that Zakir Naik said, which I haven't showed in my videos, and you think Islam is a right religion. Give me something.
See, that's what I'm telling you. I know that on a
Hey,
logical
internet guy,
level, you make more sense.
hey, internet. Listen,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know
yeah,
me. You have watched my videos, right? You know me.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
Yes,
don't take bull crap,
yeah,
and I
yeah.
don't
You
like
don't.
stories, right?
Okay.
Do you
Yes,
have
you don't.
something which is still compelling you towards Islam? If yes, give it to me.
I mean,
If no,
I have
then
fear. I
how
have
can
fear.
you accept this prophet who is so scared of just a solar eclipse?
Hmm. See, this is how much it has grasped me. The fear,
You're
the
going back in
conditioning.
circle, and I said,
Uh,
I don't care about stories. Tell me
yeah, yeah. Okay,
something
I
which
get your
is
point. I get your
keeping
point.
you in Islam. How much more clear do I have to
Okay.
be?
Okay, okay, I got your point. You make a good point here. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna collect some videos or some points, and then
Don't collect
when you
videos.
come live,
Don't collect videos.
not
I don't
videos,
play videos.
points. I'll write them,
Okay.
and
Bring
I will
me,
write them down. Yeah, yes,
bring.
I'll bring you good points, which, uh, and then when you come live the next time, I'm gonna join again.
So
How
you
about
don't
that?
even have any points right now. And
As
still
I
you
said,
want to
I
stay in
have
Muslim.
fear. As
Fear
I
of who?
said
The
that.
false God, which I have proclaimed to be false, and I've shown it to be false, and I have proved it to be false. How can you be scared of a false God?
That's the thing, man. I mean, that's how deep their conditioning goes. That
No,
I, even
if
though
you
I
know
watch
that
your
this is
videos,
conditioning, if you know this is conditioning, then obviously you
hmm,
already know that. So you should be out of Islam.
Yes.
Either it is conditioning or it is true. So if you said the word conditioning, then you should be out of Islam.
Yeah.
Then you don't need my help. Then you're already out.
Well, you could say I'm almost out.
Okay, so how much percentage are you still in?
Well, it's hard to put into
So
figures.
why did you
But
say
yes,
almost?
almost out.
Let me tell you, whether you are
Well,
almost there
yeah,
or
yeah,
not almost there, you
yeah,
are
yeah,
still there. Okay, for me,
yeah,
if
yeah.
you haven't crossed the border, you are still there.
Oh, yes.
So what is something that is still keeping you? Punishment of a hellfire? So what should be
Yes,
the
yes.
punish? So how can you say hellfire is real when Allah is going to insert iron of the whole world in your back hole? Is it possible?
No, not really.
Not really.
I mean, not physically or logically possible.
Hmm. So Allah says that He is going to put in hell. He's going to put you in hell, and He will
Mm-hmm.
insert chain made of iron in your anus, and this chain will be made of the iron of this whole world.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that?
I mean, it's hard to believe.
So
I can see why. Yeah,
how can
please
this
go on.
be how can this be true then?
See, this is what I was telling you. When I watch your videos, all science, you make complete sense. I'm like, why am I still here? But when I'm alone with my thoughts at night, the fear of that hellfire comes, and my mind says, what if
I'm
there is
talking about the hell.
1%
I
chance?
am talking about the
Yeah, yeah.
hell, man. I am talking about the hell. We are talking about the hell, aren't we?
Yes, yes, we are.
Okay. So let me show you something. There you go. Okay. The chain whereof the length is 70 cubit carves that every ring will be equal to the entire amount of the iron found in this world. Allah will insert this chain in your anus. How can Allah do that? It will be entered into the buttocks and pulled out of the mouth. Then ye will be arranged on this chain like a lotus are arranged on a stick that is being roasted.
I got your point, man. I got your point.
No, the question is, how can your anus take
It can.
a
It
chain,
can.
made of iron of the entire world? How much iron do we have in this world?
I mean, it doesn't really matter because even if it's like half of that, but it still won't go into minus.
Okay, so this chain, which is made from the iron of the whole world, one of the ring, sorry, by the way, one of the ring of this chain, read it. Every ring of this chain, will be equal to the entire amount of iron found in this world. So the ring of this chain will be bigger than all the ships of this world combined together. Have you seen the ship of the where you have aircraft carrier ship? Have you seen that ship where there are
Yeah, yeah,
thousands of
aircraft
people
carriers.
working and 2 dozen and
Yeah, yeah,
more
I know, I know.
aeroplanes are standing on top of it? This is, and
Yeah, yeah.
then the chain will be bigger than this ship, rather 10 times bigger than this ship. One ring of this chain will be bigger than this ship. Allah is going to insert this in your anus. How is this possible? Is Allah going to make your butthole bigger than the world, bigger than the earth? Like your butthole has to be bigger than the earth for your butthole to accommodate this much of an iron. How can you say there will be a hell of Allah?
There probably isn't.
Why are you still a Muslim?
I mean, I told you, out of fear. I think it's going to
I
take
just
a
showed
little
you
more
what
time.
listen. I just showed you what fear you
Yeah.
have. Is this fear or is this comedy?
I mean,
If you
it's
think,
definitely
listen,
comedy when you say
if you think this is fear, then God help you. You need to grow a new brain. Okay? If this is fear, then you need to grow a new brain. Then I can't help you. Because this is not fear, this
you're
is
right.
comedy. How can you believe
You're right.
in this kind of comedy fear? Like, what are you telling me? You are scared of a cartoon? This is a cartoon. Just one ring equal to the entire iron of the earth, and it's a full chain. It's going to insert in your anus. How? Is Allah stupid or are you stupid? One of the two are stupid. Tell me, are you stupid or Allah stupid?
I think I am.
No, Allah is. Because he is
Maybe
so
we're both.
stupid to say such a thing, and you are so stupid to believe in this thing. My friend,
Right.
cartoons are
Yeah.
made for kids. In the 7th century Arabian Peninsula, people's mind were like kids. You are a well-educated person. You are speaking in English. You are from India/Pakistan. I'm not asking you where you are. Don't tell me. But the whole idea is, if you are from India or Pakistan, you are speaking English, it means you are a well-educated person. How can you believe this?
Can I say something
I
here,
mean, to
brother
be fair,
Adam?
to be fair, man, there are people that are doing PhD and they're still Muslims, practicing
They are
Muslims.
idiots. Like, okay, listen.
Yeah.
If anybody reads this and believes this, what will you call that person, whether he has a PhD degree or a bachelor's degree or a master's degree? What will you call him?
Well, I would think that they're being unreal.
No, say your heart out. You should call them stupid. You should call them idiots.
Yeah. Yeah. Stupid and idiots.
Thank you so very much. So there are only two possibilities. Either they do not know what's written, or they are picking and choosing. Because if they
But
know
you know
what is
what? This
written,
boggles my mind. It boggles my mind. Like I have.
brother, listen. The biggest miracle of Islam is that people are still believing Islam. That is the biggest miracle of Islam. That people are still believing Islam, even though we have internet and everything is written in front of us. By the way, Francis wanted to talk to you. Yes, Francis, please go on.
Right, internet, brother in humanity. If you think about this, just look at the verse where it says, like the earth's iron all collectively makes one ring of the chain, and that is going to be inserted in your anus if you go to hellfire. Does that not make you think that this is the most sadist thought that a human being can have? But God, as your creator, who you obviously you have the fear of God, but does that God can be a sadist? Is not God all loving? As you say, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, right? So do you think some God can be such a sadist? Can you, in all honesty, believe this in your heart, that you can worship a God who is such extreme sadist?
Explain to him sadist, because I don't think that he knows what sadist is.
I know
I don't
what
care about
sadist is.
angry God. I don't care about angry God. God can be angry, he can punish you. But this is sadist. Please continue.
Yeah.
I know what a
Right. So
sadist is.
okay, you know what a sadist is. So have you seen the movie Saw? Right. So
Oh
do you
yes.
think so in all honesty, do you think God can be from a movie called Saw, and God would perform all these ugly things upon his creation while he calls himself? I know God, Allah's one of the name is Nazir, right? And then but his also name is Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, right? So that's where I have to
Yes.
challenge you and say that God has to have this perspective where if we see such a human thinking, we can't say that can be from God, because that sort of punishment is very idiotic, because God will make you, like as Brother Adam said, this is a comical thing. You have to see the comedy in this. A very ugly comedy, a sadist comedy, that God will make a bum hole that big because he will insert a chain through the anus and comes out of your mouth. Are you some sort of a pig being roasted, or are you some sort of like in a horror sadist show like in the movie Saw, that you will see such things? Do you really believe this in your heart?
No, I don't.
Then there we go.
Uh,
I- if you don't believe this, then you're not a Muslim, then are you? Because you're actually going against what Islam is saying. So if you can't
Quran is
with
saying.
your
Quran is saying.
yeah,
Quran is
Quran
saying.
is saying, sorry, my bad. So Quran is saying this, so you're better than Quran, brother. Know this within yourself.
right, right.
Be a better person, brother. Be a better human being.
I'm
You know,
trying. I'm definitely
Muhammad
trying.
stole. Let me tell you something, and that will
Yeah.
be the end of it. Muhammad stole the concept of hell and the concept of paradise from the Jews as well, right? If you read the Old Testament and the New Testament,
Okay.
the hell is called the absence of God, means where God
Okay.
does not dwell. People will gushing their teeth because now they are without God and things are messed up. You know why people in this world follow the constitution, follow the world, because most of the people do it because the fear of the law.
Hmm.
Now imagine a place where there is no law.
Mhm. Actually, can I interrupt you on this one, please?
No, let me finish first.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Listen,
Fine.
listen first. Let me finish my point.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Imagine a place where there is no law. Okay. When there is no law, there is no constitution, there is no nothing. How will people live? People will live how they used to live long time ago, as jiski lathi uski bhans. That law will come up. And now people will have gushing of their teeth. Now people will have fighting with each other. Now people will have fire throwing at each other. Now that is what hell is. The absence of God is hell. But when Muhammad took
Okay.
those verses, he did not see the concept. And then he took those verses and then he added his imagination in it and made it in Quran as hellfire, with iron going into the anuses, because he was always talking about the private parts. He was always thinking of the private part. He just changed the whole concept and made it sadist, sexist, and etc. etc. That's what Muhammad is. Do you understand the difference?
I, well, this is the first time I got to know about the concept of hell in Christianity.
But
So,
do you now know the
uh,
difference?
yeah, I see the difference that one scripture says that the hell is the absence of God, and the other takes it quite literally and adds some more
Not quite literally,
twist to it.
derogatorily.
Okay,
How
derogatorily.
can absence of God make your butthole so big to put the chain of the whole iron in your butthole? Like,
I
how
had one
can you even
question related to
even
this.
say such a thing?
You have a question related to the bum holes being big
No,
on
no,
the internet?
not buttholes, but hell and morals.
Oh, okay.
One question that often comes into my mind when I'm pondering over this stuff, sitting alone. That what if I really took the plunge and like became 100%
There is nothing
ex-Muslim?
called take the
Then
plunge. You should never take a
okay,
plunge. You should know,
okay,
learn, use your brain. So for the sake of argument, forget everything else.
okay,
Assume if there is God and he has given you a brain, what do you think God would
yeah.
want you to do?
What God would want me to do with my brain?
Yeah, if there is God and he has given you a brain,
Yeah,
what would that
use it,
God want you to do? Use it.
use it,
Thank you
use
so
it.
very much. There are hundreds of religions in the world. Which one is
Right.
true? Can you use your brain to examine that?
I can.
Perfect. So instead of first examining all of them, examine the one that you are born in and see if it is true or not. And once you are
Okay.
out of that, then read other theologies, not from the perspective of the theology that you were born in, but from the perspective, open perspective.
Fresh.
Yes, open perspective, not fresh, open perspective. So that's the whole idea. You gotta first know if you are in the wrong. If you don't know if you're in the wrong, then there is no meaning, there's no point.
Right.
Oh yes, Protestant believer said something very beautiful here. This is Romans chapter number 2. God wrote his law on the hearts. We know the difference between good and evil. This is Romans chapter number 1, the lower part, half lower part, and
Mhm.
Romans chapter number 2, the first half part of it. God said, I have written the law in your hearts and in your mind. So the person, when he starts to do something evil, his soul, his mind tells him, don't do this, don't do this. Why? Because he wrote it, he made you good. But then
Is
again, there are
this from
people who
like the
does not
Bible?
listen. Yes, there are people who does not listen to what their heart is saying, what their mind is saying. What do?
Mhm.
They follow the evil. God is going to punish them for that. So listen to your heart and mind first and know the difference between good and evil. Is raping women in the name of slave is good or bad?
Bad.
Marrying a 9 years old girl when you are 53 and having sex with them is good or bad?
Bad.
Attacking other people's countries and saying, I give you only three options, either accept Islam or fight and die or give jizya and be humble and we are going to occupy your land, is good or bad?
It's
Killing
bad.
apostates
On
is
this
good or
point,
bad?
killing a apostate is bad, definitely bad. In fact, this is the reason why I started to question my belief. When one day randomly I got to read this word or the hadith, I don't quite remember, but it said that whoever changes his religion, kill him.
It's
So
said
that's
in like
got me
20 different
doubting.
verses. It is in 20 different verses, not just one.
Yes,
20
yes, yes,
different
and it's in
hadiths with
hadith too.
multiple chain of narration.
This is what originally got me questioning my faith.
So
Like,
how can you kill an apostate just because? So you are a cult basically. So either you are a cult or you are a theology, because God doesn't care how many people follow him or not. He doesn't care. He wants to save each and every one of you, but he doesn't care if you don't follow him. He will be sad that you don't follow him. Check this out. This is your Ali Dawa in UK.
Capital punishment. Alhamdulillah, we're proud of that. What? Alhamdulillah. Would he kill me? In Islam, there's the capital punishment. If you live in the Sharia, I will have popcorn and I'll be watching it. And I'm telling you, I am proud of it, bro. The Prophet peace be upon him is an example.
I will have a popcorn when he said that, not me. He's gonna eat popcorn while a murtad is getting a capital punishment. In UK, he's saying that and he's not in jail. Watch further.
We follow. Okay.
I've seen some of his clips.
He's proud of that.
Some of the most absurd statements.
Watch.
You pray for your enemies and you're telling them to kill them. Bro. Look at you refer to Muhammad. Why do you pray to Muhammad? You do.
Is he like talking about normal apostates or the ones who, propagate, who talk about Islam like you? Or...
Can you please listen to this 1 minute short video first? And
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Okay. Let me just replay and let's let everyone listen and you listen as well. Listen to his words very carefully. I want you to focus on this video.
All right.
I played this for a purpose. Okay.
Why don't you believe in Jesus' resurrection and crucifixion? When there's many disciples who witnessed it, many church fathers, historians who attested to it, then you're a man who comes 600 years later who never saw the event, who had hallucination from black magic, which is written in your sources, so how can you trust all these other revelations?
Go to the toilet, yeah? That's what I need to know.
Yes, concede.
Capital punishment. Alhamdulillah, we're proud of that. What? Alhamdulillah. Would he kill me? In Islam, there's the capital punishment. If you live in the Sharia, I will have popcorn and I'll be watching it. And I'm telling you, I am proud of it, bro. The Prophet peace be upon him is an example we follow.
Okay.
I'm proud of it.
Okay, so you would rather follow a sinner than a sinless person. Do you love to forgive your enemies, to love your enemies, to pray for your enemies, and you're telling them to kill them?
There you go. So he said, I'm a Christian. I pray for you. And you want to enjoy popcorn while killing me or while watching me being killed. Now, this is the difference. This is the difference. And this guy, Ali Dawa, is still not in jail. This is not the first time he said that.
Yeah, I've seen some of his clips. He like this. I don't know what words to use.
And in a Sharia country, full stop, wherever the Sharia is implemented, you'll be killed. What else?
Oh my God.
Is this a religion or a cult? Is this a religion or a cult?
What cults do.
Thank you so much. What's your question?
My question was when you brought up the words from the Bible, I think. So in Christianity, even if you don't follow God, the Christian God, I don't know if it's Jesus, I don't know the theology. Even if you don't follow the Christian God, you will not go to hell.
It depends.
I mean, depends on what?
It depends. Like I told you, go read Romans. It just says, it just tells you that God will judge you based on your actions of your heart and mind.
Okay.
Can you be a pious person all your life?
I mean, I think I can.
Really?
Like, no, I mean, I don't need to be arrogant and say 100% all the time. But
Okay,
yeah, I do think.
wait.
Okay.
First of all, you said you think you can. So number one, you are sure 120% that you cannot, because you said you think you can. Number one. Number two, who in the world could ever say he will live a life of a saint forever?
I can.
You can? Okay, so you're telling me
No,
you'll never
I
get...
cannot.
Okay, perfect. Nobody can live a life without sin. You get angry every
I
other
do.
moment. You look at girls with lust. You walk and you lustfully see a girl. You have already committed adultery. You get angry on the street. You have road rages. You do road rage. Every other day you do sin. There is not a single human being in this world who can say, I can live a life without sin. It's not possible. So when you will go, and that's what Romans says, God will judge you based on your actions. If you think you can never commit sin, go have fun. The judgment I cannot do, God will judge. He'll show you your sins. If you think you can live without sin, perfect. There you go.
No, the question, my main question was, in like in Islam, even if you're a good person but you don't believe in Allah, you will still go to hell. And that's what I was asking you. Like,
Believing
is
in
it the same in?
Allah, believing in God has nothing to do with going to hell or heaven in Christianity.
Okay, that was my main question. Thank you
You
for
you
answering.
will get the punishment for each and every sin that you have performed in this world. Full stop.
All right.
Either you can take the sin punishment upon yourself, or
Mhm.
let your father, spiritual father, take the sin upon himself and pay for it. For example, when you are a child, let's say you are a
Mhm.
12 years old child, assume for the sake of argument,
Mhm.
and you are riding a bicycle in your
Mhm.
street. You hit a BMW
Mhm.
parked on the side of the street. The person who owns the BMW, he can either take you and punish you and make you work till you pay for the damages that you have done, or your father in this world can come and pay for the damages and let you go free.
Right.
That's the concept. You wanna go do it without the father paying for your sin? It's all up. That's all up to you. Bible says you will be judged for your sins. Full stop. Not because you believed in God or did not believe in God. That's not the point here. The point is very simple. Each and every sin that you have done, you will have to pay for it. God doesn't care whether you believe in Him or not.
God only cares about good actions according to
Yeah.
Christianity.
The first and
Okay.
the foremost command in the Bible is love your neighbor as you love thyself. And in Galatians, it says that everything is encapsulated in just one command: love your neighbor as you love thyself.
Right.
Internet, you have to realize, like as Adam said earlier on, in regards to like how you were talking about, like you cannot be perfect, right? So you as a human being, you understand you can commit sins, you can do wrong, right? So when you can do wrong and you know this, and you know that your God is your spiritual father in heaven, God being your creator, in the Christianity, the understanding point is that God gave himself up for us so we can reconnect with him. This is our main concept, and that's why we say we don't claim to be perfectly saint or anything. We claim that we do good deeds because we are saved. So just try reading these things, as Adam has mentioned to you as well. And also do remember that all these man-made hellish concepts that you think of in Islam, they're not true, because you can't have some sort of a sadist sort of a thing that constantly keeps you in fear.
So
You need
let me
to
go back.
understand this.
Let me go back. Uh, I know this is too much for you, but because you went into the concept of hell and we started doing correlation or etc., the entire, this is Galatians chapter number 5 verse number 14, the entire law is fulfilled in keeping this one commandment: love your neighbor as you love yourself. Full stop. Can you do this forever? You know what a neighbor is in Bible?
Uh, I'm assuming it's not the person who lives beside your house.
Exactly, it is not the person who lives beside you. It is the person who is next to you at any moment in time.
Okay.
So when you're going on the road, all the people around you are your neighbors. When you're driving,
Okay.
all the cars around you are your neighbors. If you're walking, everyone around you are your neighbor. When you are at your friend's place, everyone around you are your neighbors. The entire law is fulfilled in keeping this one command. Bible is all about humanity. It's all about humanity. Christianity is all about humanity. So now, I do not think a Muslim can comprehend Bible at all. But that's just me. I might be wrong. But I believe and I have full faith in me that a Muslim cannot comprehend Bible whatsoever. That's why you have to first know your religion. Once you know your
Hmm.
religion and you are true about that and you leave that, then you come back. And if you have further question, I'll answer you. But first and the foremost thing is Allah is not just. Because if he is putting you in heaven because you have supposedly did 51% marks, that's idiotic. Because in 51% marks, you have already killed a few men. You have already raped a few girls. Yet he is going to put you in heaven. Why? What about those girls that you raped? What about those men that you kill? What about those women that you kill? The only surety that you have to go to heaven for sure is when you kill somebody in the way of Allah. When you qutilu fi sabilillah, only then you go to heaven. So at the end of the day, there is at one side you have humanity, at the other side you have barbarism. If you want to stay in barbarism, be my guest, stay there.
Oh, can I ask you one more question?
Last question.
Okay, last question. You said that. I mean, I have read this. I just didn't understand it completely. Of course, you have more knowledge than me, so you'll be able to answer this. You just said that uh, in the Quran or in the Hadith, Allah commands us to, conquer the neighboring lands. I've also watched Sheikh's video. He's like a very popular YouTuber. I also heard him say this, that Muslims are supposed to go to the neighboring lands and conquer them and give them three options: either to give them jizya, or to convert, or to get ready for war. But I've also heard Zakir Naik say that you're actually not supposed to do that. It's just that when they come to attack you, you can do these things in your defense. And I really don't know which one to believe, and I never really tried to, you know.
If you still believe in
Uh,
Zakir Naik, then you are idiot. Read the Quran verse,
no,
chapter number
I don't believe it.
123.
I'm not
Hey,
believing it. I'm just
hush,
asking you for
hush,
reference.
hush, hush, hush.
All right,
I'm
all right,
already
all
given you
right.
the reference. Read on the screen. It's already there. Read.
Okay.
Oh, you who believed, fight against those adjacent to you of the disbeliever. Let them find in you harshness and know that Allah is with you. Do you want to read the tafsir, Ibn Kasir, Qurtubi, who says, yes, that is exactly why once Muhammad captured Makkah, he went outside all the way to Iran, all the way to Tabuk, 1200 and 1000 miles away from the Makkah and started attacking them. Because of this verse. Zakir Naik is a liar from the pit of hell. I don't care what Zakir Naik says. Did he show you a single verse of the Quran? Yes, he did. He showed you Surah Baqarah. So you have three segments in the Quran. First segment, don't fight. It says don't fight, don't even defend. Then the second area, when Muhammad had some power, fight when you are being attacked. And then when Muhammad had more power, Surah Toba came up, Fight, go, attack. You have so much power. So how can you, when Zakir Naik is so scared of me, I went to his channel 3 times with all my 1,000+ people asking him to open his live stream. I want to come up. He was so scared. Why? He knows that he cannot deceive me or people like me. He's scared of us. Why can't he debate Christian Prince? Why can't he debate me? Why can't he debate an ex-Muslim like me? So don't tell me about Zakir Naik. My streams are open. The links are there. You can bring your best scholar here. And I don't care. Rather, I love it. I will love it if I will have a Muslim who is well educated and well versed in Quran and Tafsir. I like that kind of a person because I don't have to show him everything. I can just start speaking and he will know what I'm speaking.
But sometimes I wonder how can he lie like this, like you're saying. Okay.
Don't wonder. Satan is the biggest liar of this world. Everybody is a Satan. You know who was the first Satan? Who was the first child of Satan?
Child of Satan? I have not heard about this.
You know Cain killed Abel?
Cain and Abel. I mean, I have heard about this, but I haven't read the full story.
If you read Genesis
Yes,
chapter number 4,
yes, Jordan Peterson. Yes, I remember. Jordan Peterson did tell.
So in Islam, you don't have the names. In the Bible, you do. When Cain killed the Abel, he was called the child of Satan.
Okay.
Because of his actions. He was born out of Adam. Abel was also born out of Adam. They were both brothers. Yes, they were both brothers. One is called the child of Adam and one is called the child of Satan because of the actions. Our actions makes us Satan. So don't tell me that Zakir Naik is not a child of Satan. He is. I prove it every day. If he has guts, he can come up, have a live debate with me. Rather, I was so gracious with him that I didn't ask him to come to my channel. I said, open your live stream. You are live right now. Give me the link. I will come to your live stream. I went to his live stream 3 weeks in a row with all my YouTube followers. 3 Saturdays straight. He started blocking my followers there. He even took my name in his first live stream because my name was proclaimed there so many times. It's unbelievable. There's a short in my channel as well. There's a long video in my channel as well when I went and attacked his channel. I just wanted him to open his live stream. I'll just come up. He doesn't have to come to my channel. And yet he didn't. How many people watches his live stream? 200? 300? I went there with over 5,000 people. 5,000 people watching my channel. I took all of them there. 5,000 people live watching my Urdu channel. I took all of them there and we said, open the live stream. I want to have a live debate with you right now.
Sorry.
So, what can I do? So, don't tell me about these idiots. I can show you the proof. You have to open your brain, not somebody else. Will you open your brain? Will you start to reason? That's all up to you. I can't make you reason. You have to do it by yourself. Yeah, don't I have a moderator in the live chat? Why is this
You
girl
do, brother.
So why is this girl barking so much and nobody gave her a timeout and sent her to Makkah for kissing the black stone? Guys, if she's saying shut up to somebody else and just give, she's don't say she won't come up live. She won't.
Yeah.
She's a stone liquor
Spam.
spammer. You see her chat, give her a timeout. You see her chat again, give another timeout. Let her go. Keep on kissing the black stone of Makkah again and again. Yes, brother. I hope I answered your last question as well.
You did, you did. I
All
have a
right,
lot more questions, but I guess you're wrapping up.
brother. I can answer as many questions as you want. If you promise me, once all your questions are answered, you will leave Islam. I can stay
I
with
mean, if
you
all my
all day
questions
long.
are answered, then there is no other option really.
Okay. So do you promise me if all of your questions are answered, you will leave Islam right now?
I mean, I can't compile the whole list right now,
Okay. So there's no point then. So you have my
but
videos.
I mean, it
Watch
will
my.
bring me closer. Okay, okay.
No, there is nothing called as. There is nothing called closer. Either you are telling me that, listen, I am willing to have this live stream for another 24 hours and I will stick with you for another 24 or 48 hours. It doesn't matter. I will not sleep and I will keep on speaking with you. But you have to promise me once all of your questions are answered, you will leave Islam. If you cannot promise me, then there is no point.
Right.
So what you can do is go watch my videos, go watch other videos, come up
Mm-hmm.
next Thursday. This Thursday,
Okay.
I will do a live stream 6 p.m. California time. Right now, I'm doing live stream 6 p.m. New York time.
Okay.
Next Thursday, I will do 6 p.m. California time. And mm, if you don't want to come Thursday, come next Monday, 6 p.m. New York time. So, but
Okay.
come with your best questions. I don't care whether they are 5 or 10 or 20. As long as those are your questions, and once they are answered, you will leave Islam. I'm willing to talk to you for as long as you want to. But then you have to promise me
Okay.
once all of your questions are answered satisfiably, you will leave Islam.
Okay.
Is that a promise?
Like for the next week.
Yeah, this week's Thursday or next week Monday. It's up to you when you will have all of them compiled.
All right. All right. If I come with the full list, then I'll make the promise.
Make the full list. Watch my videos. Make the full list
Okay.
and come. Spend some time on this. This
Okay.
is important. This is your life. Isn't this
Yeah.
important?
I mean, that's why I'm here, right?
All right. So this is important. So compile the list. Get your best questions out. And
Mhm.
if you have the answers, you'll leave Islam.
Right.
All right.
Okay, man.
Okay, Mr. Preetham, go and kiss the black stone in Makkah. And once you are willing to have a chat, you can come up live. Don't spam. All right. Yes, brother. Are you good?
Are you talking to me?
Who else is there?
No, I don't know. Maybe there was maybe some other people. Yeah. So
Okay.
how do I go back into the background? Do I click the leave button
I
and
will
just?
I will I will send you off once you are good. Means are you
Okay.
good?
Yeah, I'm
Can
good.
we
I'm
go?
good.
Can we say bye
Yeah.
bye?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Take care
Bye.
and I will wait for you next time. Bye.
Take care, internet. Take care. hopefully you learn and you come to the truth. Just be honest with yourself, brother. That's all I will say.
Absolutely. We have Ali Muslim. Mr. Ali Muslim. Unmute yourself.
1 minute, I will talk to you.
Why are you even here if you want me 1 minute? Like, seriously speaking, it's unbelievable. All right. With that being said, we have some super chats as well. Let me
Hello.
just take some super chats. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna take some super chats now. Medilio said, school being challenged in High Court over stopping prayer ban by school facing a court challenge made Muslim seems toxic and evil pupils claimed. Oh my goodness, that's another thing that has to come in UK. Man, that is crazy. Medilio, bro Francis may can explain better about my message. Bro Francis, you can explain better about the being.
Yeah, it's more like because they are trying to in certain aspects the Muslims' hypocrisy is showing here again. Like prayers are being banned in the school, but the Muslims are saying prayers should not be banned in school because our prayers should not be banned, but anyone else prayers you can ban them, but not our prayer. So there's just double standards on hypocrisy in every regard whatsoever. That's what he
It's a
means.
school. If the prayer is
Exactly.
being banned, then every prayer has to be banned. So go to your Muslim country if you don't want a ban. Stupid idiots. All right. Yogi said super sticker. Thank you, Yogi, for your super sticker. And then Yogi said there is only one contribution of 499. First declines because of my card was locked. All right, Yogi, thank you so very much. And then we have Viger. Thank you so very much from Canada. Appreciate it. Yes, Mr. Ali Muslim.
How are you?
So far, so good.
Okay.
Are you a
What's
Muslim?
your... Yeah,
Why are you still a Muslim?
because I like this religion. It's the
You
way
like
of
this
life.
religion. So
It's
today
a way of life.
there was a solar eclipse. Did you see the solar eclipse?
No, I didn't see that
Why did you not see that?
because I didn't have an opportunity. Yet, I want to
But Muhammad
talk.
said when the solar eclipse happened, the day of judgment is about to happen, and he was so scared that he started reciting prayer, and every Muslim has to recite a prayer during solar eclipse. Did you recite the prayer of solar eclipse?
No, brother, I want to talk, have a general talk
First,
first, then we'll
this is
talk.
my solar eclipse stream. First, tell me, why did you not recite the solar eclipse stream? Are you not scared of solar eclipse? Like Muhammad
It's
was so
Nafal.
scared of
It's
solar eclipse?
Nafal. It's Nafal.
So
It's not
Muhammad was
first.
scared of solar eclipse. You are not scared of solar eclipse.
Sir, we
Why
are
was
not
Muhammad
scared.
scared of solar eclipse?
He was not scared.
Okay, let me ask you something. If I show you that Muhammad was scared of solar eclipse, what will you say?
No, he was only scared of Allah, and he was not scared. Just tell me.
Okay. Sahih Muslim. No. Okay, Sahih Muslim doesn't have he's scared. Oh my God, he was not scared. Sorry. Bukhari has he was scared. My bad. I showed you Sahih Muslim. Let's go to Bukhari.
Sir, ahadith
Small
are written by
little
the people after
baby.
200 years, and the wordings
Sun
are not
eclipse.
exact.
Oh, hey, listen, wait. The sun eclipsed and prophet got up being afraid that it might be the day of judgment hour. Muhammad was so afraid. He was afraid, little baby. So if Muhammad is so afraid, why are you not so afraid?
Brother, it's the hadiths are written after 200. It's not the exact wording.
Quran is okay. Quran is written after 300 years. Show me the Quran of at the time of Muhammad, and I will give you 10,000 rupees. Are you from India or
I don't.
Pakistan?
Pakistan.
Pakistan. Okay, 10,000, 30,000, because Indian rupees will become 3 multiplier. So I'll give you 30,000 Pakistani rupees if you will show me one complete Musaf of the Quran of the time of Muhammad.
I don't have any archaeological evidence. I think.
Did I ask you the archaeological evidence?
No.
Okay. You said hadiths are written 200 years after Muhammad. I'm telling you Quran is written 300 years after of Muhammad. Then how can you accept Quran but not hadith?
Because I am saying that Quran is verbally transmitted and word by word
So
preserved, but the
Quran is verbally
hadith is
transmitted and love and preserved. Where did you get
word
this
by word.
information? Like, brother, tell me where you get this information from the hadith. So you accept hadith?
It's our faith that Quran is
No,
preserved.
it is hadith. It is not your fate. It is hadith. So hadith
Surah
says
Hijr,
that
ayat number 9.
Quran is verbally transmitted. It is your hadith, not Quran. Surah Hijr. If I show you Surah Hijr and it doesn't say that, what will you do?
Sir, I have read that words. It had said
Like I
that
said,
Allah
if I
had.
show you Surah Hijr and it
I will
doesn't say
accept my
that, then what
mistake.
will you
I
do?
will accept my mistake. I will accept my mistake that I was wrong.
Okay, no, not mistake. You will have to say that you accept hadith.
Sir, I accept hadith. I don't
You
reject
accept
hadith, but
hadith.
I
Okay,
say
so you accept
yes,
hadith. You accept
yes,
hadith?
yes. But listen for me
Okay, so
listen me
Sahih
1 minute.
Bukhari is not an acceptable hadith?
Sir, listen me 1 minute. I will say you a hadith. For example, we are talking randomly, and the one line in this whole chat is taken out and written in some book. We have to read all of the context and then understand the
Read
meaning
all
of
the
the one line.
context. Okay, read all the context. This is a chapter of Eclipse, and I will go to the chapter of Eclipse, and every hadith in this chapter of Eclipse will going to say Muhammad was so scared, and I just showed this. The first 1 hour 30 minutes, I showed that Muhammad was so scared that he even kept wearing the garment of his wife and came out, and people started dragging his own garment and put it on him, and he started reciting the prayer for 2
Okay,
hours, and people starting to fall because Muhammad
okay,
was so scared of Eclipse.
okay. Let me clear. Hazrat Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was scared of Qiyamah because it
Okay,
was
listen, sallallahu alaihi wasallam jo hai, show me sallallahu alaihi wasallam in the Quran.
I don't have. It's something
So
like Sunnah.
how the
It is
hell,
transmitted through.
okay, how the hell can you use sallallahu alaihi wasallam and you said you don't believe in the hadith because it is
I
written
believe
200
in
years later?
hadith. I believe in hadith, but I
So
say
you suddenly
that
now suddenly you believe in hadith.
no, you don't
Okay,
understand me.
wait,
I'm
wait,
saying that,
wait, wait. No, no. So why did you lied with me first that you don't believe
sir,
in
I
hadith?
don't
It's written
lie.
200 years
I don't
later.
lie. I'm saying that hadith are not the words of Prophet Muhammad. It's the meaning that
Hadith,
the
if
Prophet
hadith are not
Muhammad.
the word of Prophet Muhammad, then Quran is the word of a Tom, Dick, and Harry, because Quran was written 300 years later and none knew what Muhammad said.
Sir, hadith are the how can I explain? I don't understand. You know Javed Ahmed Gandhi.
Javed
I'm
Ahmad Gandhi, the
telling you about.
same bastard who said that Muhammad was born 4 years after the death of Muhammad, after the death
No,
of his father. Yes, yes.
when you accept. Okay.
You don't accept,
Uh,
then you don't accept
I,
Gandhi. When he said, listen very carefully. When Gandhi said Muhammad's birth is miraculous, he was born 4 years after the death of his father. You don't believe him.
I haven't heard that, and he's not a prophet. I believe on his
Okay,
writings
so
what he
now
said.
he's not a prophet, so you don't accept him. Perfect. That's good. So what do you accept then?
Sir, my faith is that the Quran is word of Allah, and it has been
Okay, the
transmitted through
Quran is word of
centuries
Allah.
to us.
Who told you Quran is word of Allah?
The Allah Himself in the Quran.
Okay, no, Allah did not. Did Allah come to you and said, hey, Quran is the word?
No,
Okay,
as an
so who
as
said,
an
listen to me very carefully. Who said Quran is the word of Allah?
sir, that's a basic faith. It's transmitted
Hey,
through Sunnah.
listen,
That's a
I
basic
don't care
faith.
what your faith is. Who said Quran is the word of Allah?
Indeed, Allah has revealed this.
Who
It is written
said
in.
Quran is the word of Allah?
It is written in Quran.
Okay, who said Quran is the word of Allah?
It's written in Quran and it's transmitted to Sunnah. What?
Oh my God. Who said the Quran is the word of Allah?
Prophet Muhammad have said that that Quran
Thank you
is word of
so
Allah and it is written in
much.
ahadith,
Okay, so
and I
now
accept the
listen to me.
ahadith.
Listen,
But
boss, that's it. Shh, listen.
Hmm.
So Quran is a hadith from the mouth of Muhammad, and hadith is a hadith from the mouth of Muhammad. Some hadiths you said this is Quran. Some hadiths you said this is hadith. What's the difference?
sir, Quran is transmitted through Gabriel, and ahadiths are
Yes,
it
hadiths are transmitted through Gabriel as well, because everything Muhammad says
some
comes
ahadiths
from
are
Allah.
some. Not
Yes.
not everything in ahadiths.
Yes. So you have you
Because
have the you have, what do you think of the uh, hadith where Allah is saying stuff?
what?
So hadith is where Allah is saying, what is it called? 40. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me just go
Hadith
there.
Qudsi, Hadith Qudsi, Hadith
Qudsi.
Qudsi.
So
Yeah.
Allah said, and this is in hadith Qudsi. How can you not accept hadith Qudsi then?
We accept. It's a word of Allah.
You
We
accept
accept.
hadith Qudsi. Perfect. So Muhammad said
And
something. Muhammad said something. It is in hadith Qudsi. Muhammad said something. It is in Quran. Who made something Quran and who made something hadith?
it was a marriage said by Prophet Muhammad.
How do you know that? From the hadith.
Because
So basically everything that you have is a testimony of one guy.
yeah,
Everything. And that
yeah.
one guy was so bloody scared when the eclipse happened that his
He
legs
was
would shake.
he was scared of Qiyamah.
Wait,
He was not scared.
wait,
He's scared.
yes,
Yeah.
he was so scared because in the Quran he stated already, at the day of judgment the sun will be wrapped up, and he saw the moon wrapping up the sun and everything dark, and he said, damn man, the day of judgment is here. He was so ignorant of eclipse. That's the reality of Muhammad. He was stupid.
I don't want to debate on this topic because I am not having expertise
This is my
in this
topic.
Okay, just answer my one question. I will go, and it's an important question if you can answer.
How is this important question? Why is this important question? If you get the answer of this
Because
question,
I
will
am.
you leave Islam?
It's very important. You will understand it. I am in the state of
No, I
mind
don't
that
understand. I don't understand anything. If you will leave Islam once I answer this question.
sir, this is the question related to my research, and if my research is probably going in the favor of Islam, I will accept that. And if
I
not,
don't
then
care. If you will ask me a question and you are proven wrong, will you leave Islam?
this question is not about that to leave Islam or not.
Then I don't care about the question.
I just want you to help me to research,
Why?
and for that
Why?
I want to have such
Why?
worries
Why?
because
Why?
I
In
want to
the
get to know
Quran,
the reality.
no,
I
in
want
the
to.
I don't care. In the Quran, Muhammad said, if you want private consultation, then give me sadaqah. So give me sadaqah. I want $200. Send me a private chat. Send me a super chat of $200.
Sir, I don't even have $200, and you're asking me.
Then this is Quran chapter number 58, verse number 12. Don't you accept Quran?
Okay, what's the verse? Please
So
tell
in
me.
the Quran, chapter number 58, verse number 12, it says, Ya ayyuhallazina amanu, O people who you believe, when you wish to privately consult the messenger, present before you consultation a charity. This is better for you and purer. So now, if you want to have your own type
It
of
might
question,
have been written in some context. I don't know about the context, so I will not debate on that.
context. There is no fucking context. The context is that people wanted to talk to Muhammad one-on-one, and Muhammad said, okay, I can make money out of it. Awesome. So you want to do private consultation? Give me.
There are hadiths in which it is written that Prophet Muhammad didn't even have something to eat, and he used to observe fast.
Those hadiths you don't accept. Those hadiths you don't accept. I have
I have
hadiths.
said you
Listen,
before. I
then I
accept
have
hadiths
hadiths.
because
Shut up. I have hadiths. I have hadiths where Muhammad has slaves that he is trading. I have hadiths Muhammad having 11 houses. I have hadiths Muhammad having 6 slaves, 49 wives, 143 sex slaves that he have. I have hadiths where Muhammad has camels that he was trading. So don't tell me your hadiths because I'm going to
please
destroy
tell
your
me
hadiths.
the reference of hadith in which it is written about 11 houses. It's a special request. Please tell me about that reference.
every single wife of Muhammad was in his own house, and he had 11 wives at one time, and he was banging them in one single night. You want me to show you?
No, I'll do research on it.
Okay, you'll do research
Okay,
on it. So now,
I
if
will.
you have a question which is out of context, give me the charity. $1.
No, sir, I can't give you the chat. If you want to answer me. Otherwise,
Okay, then I have the
I
only
can't.
request. Then I only have
Yeah,
the request that if your answer is destroyed, you leave Islam.
it's not according to prove Islam, right? It's just you can say I want a bit guidance. That's why I have come.
For guidance of what?
Because I am in the state of mind. Few months ago, I had studied Islam. I was in the state of mind to study Islam. I watched Engineer Muhammad Ali Mirza. I just go through Islam, and then there come the video of Jew and ex-Muslim Sahil. But now I'm in the state of mind. I don't know when I listen to Islamic scholars. I think they are right. When I listen to you, I get just confused. Now I plan to read all the Quran with tafsir. I had just make my own mind on that. I just want to know, please, could you guide me? How should I start to read tafsir, and which tafsir should I prefer to understand?
So
Don't
you will
tell me
ask
as a
an
Muslim.
ex-Muslim. You will ask the person who doesn't even accept Quran, who doesn't even accept Hadith, is asking me which tafsir to read.
I will ask also to this Islamic scholar, but I am asking you as a student because I
Why
want to.
should I tell
need
you?
to- because you had gone through this phase, and I will
Then don't you
disprove you
listen.
wrong after
Listen to me
1 year
very
if I
carefully.
will study all
Listen
the
to me very
tafsir.
carefully. Listen to me very
Yeah.
carefully. Your engineer Muhammad Mirza says go to the earliest tafsir. Did he not?
Okay.
You listen to engineer
Yeah.
Muhammad Mirza.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a
Who
student.
are the earliest tafsir writer? Tibri,
Qurtubi.
Qurtubi. And Qurtubi, he said Qurtubi is not even early. He said Qurtubi is middle. He said read Qurtubi. He said read Ibn
Okay.
Kasir. They are middle scholar. The earliest one is who? Muhammad. So Sahih Bukhari has the tafsir in it. That is early because
Okay.
it's coming from the companion. Sahih Muslim has
Okay.
the tafsir in it. The book of tafsir. It is earliest because it's coming from the
Hello.
companion. And then you
Okay.
have Tibri, and then you have Qurtubi, and then you have Ibn Abbas, and then you have Jalaluddin as-Sayyuti, and then you have Ibn Kasir. Read all of them.
Okay.
If you read all of them, you leave Islam.
Should I read in revolution order, or should I read from Surah Fatiha?
In any order, does it matter? They will already fix your revolution order. If you read Ibn Kasir and if you read Tibri and if you read Qurtubi, they will already fix your revelation order. I don't have to tell you to read revelation order. They'll fix the revelation order. They'll tell you what the revelation order is.
Okay, inshallah,
And
I
your
will read.
Quran,
And
your Quran is
Hmm.
such stupid that you can't even comprehend Quran without tafsir. Yet you want to say that Hadith is written 250 years later, and Quran was written when 300 years later.
do you think?
What
Do you
kind of
think if I
what kind of
read
an idiot person are
tafsir,
you?
I will leave Islam? Do you think that?
I think. What do you mean by think? If you have 2 cents of a brain, you should leave Islam by just reading Quran. How
Sir, I
stupid
want
it
just
is.
I just want to know the reality. If Islam is
I
reality, I
am
will
telling
follow
you
it.
the
Because
reality. If you read Quran according to the revelation order, you will leave Islam.
okay, let's see, sir. I'll read that, and after I hope
There you go. This is the
after
revelation
6
order. If
months,
you go to my website,
after 6 months,
Quran by
I will
revelation,
come to you.
this is the
Hmm.
revelation order. Read the Quran according to revelation order, you will leave Islam.
Let's see. After
Read
6 months,
any
I will come to you.
translation of Quran. Read any translation of Quran without the brackets. Without the brackets.
I don't accept brackets because sometimes the brackets are not
There you go.
in the way that.
There
Yeah.
you go. The link is in the stream. Read the Quran according to the revelation order. There you go. In that
Okay.
translation. And then read the most sugar-coated tafsir. Tafsir Ibn Kasir. The most sugar-coated tafsir in the world is Ibn Kasir, which is the
I
middle level
downloaded
scholar.
Tafsir Ibn Abbas. I downloaded that.
Ibn
Tafsir
Abbas is
Ibn
going to
Abbas.
destroy you. So let's go to Ibn Abbas. So Ibn Abbas said that, let me show you something. Like now you said Ibn Abbas. See? So you're telling me. So you Ibn Abbas
Because
is the cousin of
I
Muhammad,
think
right?
he is the cousin of Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's the
he's cousin of Prophet
Muhammad.
Muhammad,
Yes.
and he's very,
So
very
you are reading Ibn Abbas,
trustable
right?
personality. I think so.
You are reading Ibn Abbas, right?
Yeah, I'll start that. I not started reading, but I am thinking to read him or Qurtubi. These two are
Okay.
in my list
Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to Ibn Abbas. Let me ask you
because
something.
Qurtubi had
Oh,
actually
brother.
written the
Oh, relax.
references of.
Oh, take a chill. You guys speak too much,
He's
man.
a
I don't know
very
why
very
you guys
thorn.
speak too much. I don't know why you guys speak too much. Uh,
Listen me.
was it 1887? I think. Okay, hold on. 1891. What is 91? Ibn Abbas. Mm. Let me read Quran.com first. Let me see exactly what the verse was. 1890, I think. Hold on. Hatta badaga mashlak samj. Yes, 90, not 91. My bad. 90, not 91. Tafsir display. La 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 la. There you go. Read it. Can you read it loud? Can you please read it out loud, Mr. Ali Muslim? Unmute yourself and read it out loud for everyone.
Okay, apology. It was muted. Okay.
Okay, sweet.
When he reached the rising place of the sun, he found it rising on the people for whom we had appointed. Not it's bracket. It's written in bracket.
Brother,
These
this
people
is not
had no.
Quran. He is giving tafsir. So does it matter? It is already a
Okay.
tafsir, not the Quran. This is Ibn Abbas tafsir.
Okay, these people had no shelter to protect them from sun. They had no mountains, trees, and clothes. They were naked creatures who were blind to the truth. Yeah.
Okay. What do you have to say? So he's saying there are people in this world on which the sun is rising and they have no shelters.
In the language of
They
literature, I think.
language of whatever. They had no mountains, no trees, no clothes. They are naked creatures who were blind to the truth. What is this? What is this? So there are people in this world from whom the sun rises. What is this? Sun
Because
rises from
it's
what?
sun is rising in front of me. It's written in the language of literature, I think.
Okay, language of
Because we
literature.
use
So Allah is giving language of literature. So hatta iza balaga
because
matlaw shams, until when he reached the rising
because we
place
use
of the
the
sun.
term
Can you read?
sunrise,
Can you
sunset.
read? Can you read? Can you read? Can you read this?
Reach the
Can you read
rising
what does it
place
says?
of the sun.
What is the
Rising
rising
place
place
of.
of the sun? How can a human go to the rising place of the sun? Can the sun not rise from every place?
Okay, let me answer you. Uh, right now I'm standing on roof and the sun is rising in front of me. I can say
Perfect.
that it is
So the
rising
sun
behind
is
the trees.
rising on. Perfect. So sun is rising from every place, right?
Yeah, it's for me it's
Okay. So the
rising
person
behind the
cannot.
trees.
So the person cannot travel till he reaches the rising place of the sun. For example, one verse back. If we go one verse back, let me just
It's not written travel
reduce
here,
the
I
zoom.
think.
This is travel, my friend. Display. And then he traveled. There you go. And then he followed a road towards the east. A person followed a road towards the east. Summattiba saba. Then he followed a way towards the east. Till when? Till when? Till when he reached the rising place of the sun. How can a person go to the rising place of the sun where he found people who had no shelter for the sun till when he reached the rising place of the sun? So if sun is rising on every location, how can a person travel to the rising place of the sun?
Okay, I'll acknowledge this and I'll understand it. I don't know how to answer you right now, but I'll just understand all the context.
Now you will never know how to answer this.
Sir, Islam is something. It's in your
Islam is
heart,
stupid,
and
idiotic cult. Everything
you
in
have.
Islam is wrong. Give me one thing in Islam which is right.
It's a way of life. I how I
Give me
found it.
one thing. Okay, the way of
Okay,
life is to go and capture slaves and
okay,
have sex with them.
okay,
Is this the way
okay,
of life is?
okay. It was
What is the
just
way
for
of
that
life in
time.
Islam?
Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, I'll tell you. It tells you to keep your eyes below and don't see any
Okay,
woman with
perfect. So if
lust
keep your
eyes.
eyes below, then why did Umar shouted, seeing Soda, the wife of Muhammad,
Because
on which the
at
verses of
that time,
hijab came up?
at that time, chapter number 33, verse number 59 was not revealed. At that time, chapter number 24 was not
Hey,
revealed.
listen.
So
Chapter
that's why.
number 33, just a second. Chapter number 33, verse number 59 was not revealed. It was revealed because Umar shouted at
Yeah.
him. Okay.
And
Now,
the
show me.
order of lowering the gaze was
Relax,
written in chapter number
relax,
24. Yeah.
relax.
Hmm.
Now, tell me that this hadith was stated before Muhammad said, keep your eyes down. By the way, when this hadith was done, why did Muhammad not said, hey, Umar, put your eyes down. I will not put them in veil. You keep your eye down. Why did
Chapter.
Muhammad?
Okay. First of all, tell me, chapter number 24, verse number 31 was revealed after chapter number 33. So the order of lowering the gaze was uh, revealed after the that uh, surah.
No. Chapter number 33,
Was
verse
revealed
number
before
59
24. Yeah.
was came, but at the same time, why did Muhammad not said, hey, Umar, get your glaze down? Why did he not do that?
Or first of all, understand which type
No,
of
first of
eyes,
all, you understand. I have a simple question. Answer my question. Why
because
did,
at that
listen,
time
listen, listen, listen,
at,
listen, listen,
Hmm.
listen, listen, listen.
Hmm.
Listen to me very carefully.
Yeah, I'm
Why
listening.
instead of Allah being so stupid and idiot, because supposedly chapter number 24 is sent by Allah as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Umar was teasing Muhammad's wife, and Allah did not send you the verse which is supposed to fit in chapter number 24 at that particular time. Hey Umar, lower your glaze. Rather, Allah sent the verse down. Hey woman, wear burqa. Why was Allah so stupid?
Yeah, let me answer you. First of all, Hazrat Umar was not teasing him. He
Hazrat
had
Umar
just
was
appointed.
teasing him. If
Okay,
somebody
listen me. 1
shouts,
minute,
listen,
please.
no, you listen. This is stupid. I won't even listen to your stupidity. If you or anybody will call my wife's name while he is standing in the middle of the road with his friends and say, Adam's wife, I recognize you. Adam's wife, you're going, I recognize you. You cannot hide yourself from me. I will come to you personally and punch the life out of you and take at least a few teeth of yours.
Okay, now please listen me 1 minute. I will just
No,
tell you all the context. Just listen me 1 minute.
how dare Umar shouted at the wife of Muhammad. Muhammad was a sissy. He didn't
Just
have
give me
balls.
1 minute.
He
I will
couldn't
just
punch the
explain you
life
everything.
out of Umar. Why?
Sir, please give me 1 minute. Okay. If you see the context of this surah, it tells us that at that time hypocrites were on the peak, and the hypocrites had
Hey,
surrounded the
the
Prophet
biggest
Muhammad's
hypocrite
house.
was Umar.
Listen
Tell
me,
me
please
something.
1 minute. Listen me.
The
Please
biggest
1 minute. Listen
hypocrite.
me.
Listen, show me in any hadith the hypocrites shouted at the wife of Muhammad. Show me one.
Sir, please listen
One
me. 1
hadith.
minute, please.
No, I
One
don't.
listen.
Listen.
Okay,
Why
I'll
do I
tell you.
listen?
I'll tell you.
You said,
I'll
listen.
tell you.
You
I'll
said,
tell you. I'll explain you
okay, give me
everything.
the
I'll
hadith.
tell you.
Give me the hadith. Give me the
Okay,
hadith.
just give me 1 minute, and I will also give you the reference from
Reference
which I
first.
am
You
telling you.
stated a point. You have to give me the
Chapter number
reference.
33, verse number 60. Chapter number 33, verse number 60.
No, it has nothing to do with it. You have to show me that hypocrites were shouting at the wives of Muhammad. Show me.
Chapter number 33, verse number 60.
Chapter number 33, verse number 60 has nothing to do with this. You have to show
It's
me
all.
that people were rising at that time and they were shouting except Umar. Who else shouted at the wife of Muhammad?
Umar didn't shouted. He just told
Okay.
Muhammad.
He shouted at her. Chapter number 33, verse number 60 is about Umar. He was hypocrite. He was munafiq. He shouted at Sauda.
Not hypocrite. He wanted to
Yes, he
tell
was.
Prophet
He
Muhammad
is hypocrite.
that he wanted to tell him that be aware of the hypocrites. So
No.
that's why your wife should have veil.
Hey, are you an idiot?
No, what you want to say?
Are you an idiot?
No.
Okay, you are not an idiot. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you 120% sure?
For me, I'm sure. I don't know.
Okay, you are sure. So other than Umar, nobody shouted at Sauda. Chapter number 33, verse number 59 came up, and the only person who shouted at Sauda was Umar. So the next verse is going to talk about who? The one who shouted at Sauda, which is Umar. So Umar is hypocrite. This is Umar.
No.
Umar has, yes, Umar has, Umar,
Hazrat
Umar,
Umar was hypocrite,
hypocrites
then
has
Prophet
the
Muhammad
disease
would
in
have
their hearts like Umar. Okay, tell
tell
me
us
something.
that.
Tell me something.
Hmm.
When Umar shouted at Sauda and Muhammad gave the veil to Sauda, did Umar refrain from shouting at Sauda afterwards?
Yeah. He don't shout again.
No,
didn't
when
shout
he
again.
was wearing, okay, listen, when
I did not.
Sauda was wearing a veil, did Umar not shouted at Sauda at that time as well?
Listen me. This tells us that Prophet Muhammad's
I'm
companion
asking
Hazrat
you a
Umar was
simple
first of all.
question. This is a
Yeah.
simple question. When
Yeah.
Sauda was wearing a veil, did Umar shouted at Sauda after the veil? Yes or no?
No.
Hmm?
No.
Okay. There you go.
Even he didn't shout before. He had just
He did.
get
Shut the F
get
up.
her aware.
Shut
Get her
up.
aware that
Shut
she
up.
should.
Shut up. Listen, read. One hadith after that hadith is Sahih Muslim. There you go. Same hadith, same chapter. Aisha reported Sauda went out in the fields and wrote answer the call of nature even after the time when the veil has been prescribed for women. So she was wearing a veil. She had been a bulky lady, significant in height among the women, and she could not conceal herself from him who had known her. Umar bin al-Khattab saw her and said, Sauda, by Allah, you cannot conceal from us. Why is Umar shouting at her even after she is wearing a full tambu from top till the bottom? Just because she is wide and tall? Who gives the order to Umar to shout at her even after she is covered from top to bottom?
Scroll these down. I'm reading all of it. Please
I
scroll a
don't
bit.
care whether you these all of them or not. I don't care. Muhammad is just
Please
stupid and
scroll it
idiot.
down so I
Read the
can.
rest. There you go. I need an answer for the one that is above there. Why is he shouting when Sauda was covered in veil?
I don't know the exact background
You
of
don't know
this.
anything. That's the whole idea.
I'll just
You are here to
I
make a pretzel like every other Muslim who comes here to make a pretzel show. That's the reality. So you guys make a pretzel for as long as you want to. The problem is you have made a pretzel good enough, and I like that pretzel.
sir,
But the problem is instead of this, I like that. I ate it. Thank you so very much. I just ate it. So here is the thing.
how can I
Now
make you believe that I
listen to me very carefully. What I'm telling you now.
yeah
If God of if God of Prophet Muhammad is a true God, he should never have sent the veil down. Why? Because whether a woman is in veil or not in veil, a person who has a dirty mind like Umar will remain dirty. A person who has a perverted mind like Umar will remain perverted. Exactly the way he was. The woman is now in full veil, yet he is shouting at her that you cannot conceal yourself from me. Why? She is going to call of nature in the before the sun even rose. By the way, your prophet was also perverted. Do you know that he saw a woman and his private part stood up like a Hail Hitler, and then he
okay
went to his wife?
brother I have to just wind up. Just tell me one thing. Please explain me in one line. Why do you think that Islam is not a true religion and Islamic God is not true?
Is it
Just
like
explain me in one line.
dude,
One
this
line.
thing Every single thing in Islam shows the perverted nature of the God of Islam and the Prophet of Islam. Everything. I just showed you one. Show me one single thing in Islam. You just showed me one thing. You just called upon this thing, and I showed you how perverted this is. The way of life in Islam is so perverted. The first time you see a woman, it is okay. That is what your Prophet Muhammad said. He saw a woman and he got sexually aroused that he has to run to his wife and have sex with her while she was tanning the leather. How can a person be so perverted? How can a
I'll
person be
research.
so perverted that he will look at a woman who's wearing clothes? Obviously, they were not running like naked. That a person has to go to his wife and have sex with her right there and then. Why? How can a person be so perverted?
Let me read Quran and hopefully I'll get your all answers and I'll come with
Read
a
Quran and
great
get me
mind.
the answer. But tell me something. You said why
Yeah.
Quran, why Islam is bad. Look at this one. Jabir reported Allah Messenger saw a woman and he got so sexually aroused that he came to his wife Zainab as she was tanning the leather and had sexual intercourse with her. He did not do anything. He saw a woman and he was so sexually aroused that he went to his wife. She was tanning a leather. Muhammad started banging her. Then what did he do? Read the next part. He then went to his companions and told them, the woman advances and retires in the shape of devil. Muhammad was so perverted that if he would see a woman without hijab, he could not control himself. And he said, woman is devil. Muhammad was devil. Muhammad is devil, not the woman. How can woman be devil? You have to have shame in your eyes. You have to have shame in your eyes. How
Let
can this
me
woman is
read
devil?
it.
Muhammad is devil.
Okay, let me read the Quran. I'll get your all answers in the next 6 months and I just want to know the truth and hopefully I will know the truth. Hopefully I will know the truth.
I wish you all the best. Study and come back.
Just pray from which God you pray that I come to the truth.
I'll pray the
I
true
will,
God. I pray to my true God that He will show you the truth. But at the
and I'll
same
pray to
time,
the God that tell me the
the-
truth.
don't pray to Allah. Okay. Okay. Pray to Allah. Let's see if your God is better than mine. But come with the
No,
full
we
knowledge.
both have one God, and I just want to know my God truly. We don't have different gods. We both have one God,
Hey, listen.
and just we
Yeah.
have under
Listen.
yes.
Listen. Allah is not God. Allah is a Satan. Okay. So if you are praying to Allah, then you are not praying to a true God. Full stop.
Okay, my
I
belief
can
is that
prove
Allah is
you
God,
from
and
the
I'll
Quran
read Quran.
only. When you will come back to me, remind me that you are reading Quran only. I will prove you from the Quran that Allah is Satan. How about that?
Okay, let's see. I'll read the Quran,
Okay.
and after six
Read the
months,
Quran,
either
and
I will be
once you are done, let
yeah,
me know. I will prove you from Quran that Allah is Satan.
either I'll be disproving you, or either I don't know what will be the result. But
Perfect.
hopeful
Yeah.
for the best. Yeah, let's be hopeful. And I'll say thank you very much, brother, for opening my, letting my research power to engage to research again now. Thank you very much
All
for
right.
that.
Have a nice time.
Thank you.
Do some research.
Thank you.
Keep listening to my
Okay.
videos, okay?
Okay. I read your, I listen to your Urdu channel very
Okay.
frequently.
Keep listening to my Urdu channel. That's more than
Okay.
sufficient. Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All righty.
Have a good day.
Take care. You too. Oh my goodness. Today we went very south multiple times.
Well, I do have to say, brother, your patience, God bless you first and foremost. And also for the fact that two callers and both of them have roosters behind the back, and they are everyone in the chat has been talking about this. Are they in a bird zoo or something? Aviary or something, aviary
In
something.
Pakistan and India, like early morning, Pakistan and India, there are roosters, there are
Oh
birds,
yeah, yeah,
there are, everything. It's a very different kind of a,
yeah.
environment over there. So
Oh yeah.
that's all good.
I know,
But
I know. It's just It's just brilliant, brother. I hope they see the truth, because even though he asked for like 6 months, I hope he does earlier than 6 months to give the time limit as well.
Uh,
Bless them. Bless them.
we have Amb ka pata chal gaya hai. Oh my goodness, he got to know about the Amb. And he said, I can't understand English properly. फिर भी आप live हो, आपको देखने का नशा active हो जाता है. Thank you so very much, man. Appreciate it. And then I quick sub, thank you so very much for super sticker. I hope all of you guys had some good time over here. You understood, you enjoyed, and you liked this stream. And Narcotimus, thank you so very much. Al Pacino, thank you so very much. And everybody, Vijay, thanks you so very much. And everyone, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. All right. So what should we do now? We should end the stream, right?
Well, it depends on
Or
you, brother. If you have something more to say.
I think I lost the chain of thoughts on my basic subject of solar eclipse. So anyhow, if anybody wants to have if anybody has a question, they can ask me now. I can give you the next 20 minutes. Anyone, instead of just a Muslim. If anybody has a question, shoot the question in the chat and I can answer. And otherwise, I think I just lost my chain of thought on this thing. So I'll give everyone 15 minutes if they have a good question they want to ask. Now is the time. Tag my name and shoot the question. But anyhow, we did Eclipse pretty good, right?
Yeah, you do have to show us still that why was Muhammad fearful about eclipse. That you still need to
Oh,
exactly.
because there are two possibilities. One, he saw hellfire. I just showed you.
Yes.
Two, he thought the day of judgment is upon us right now.
There we
And
go.
three, Abraham died. Right? So all of these things combined made him so scared. And by the way, if you read Abi Dawood, did I show you Abi Dawood? I don't know if I did, but let me just show you now. If we read Abi Dawood, it's very clear. No, I have seen that. I've shown you that. Yeah, that's the Thou
Okay.
Diest. That's the first one I showed you.
Oh
So
yes,
it is
the
the
one with
Thou
the King
Diest and
James
all that.
Version English, yeah. Right, you have question, brother. Should I start reading questions for you if that's all right?
Yes, I have Al Pacino. How
Yes.
should we engage Muslims in Islamic country? Man, uh,
That's a tough one.
like very tough question. You should not do it by yourself. Let me tell you something. Take a video of mine and short video, which is like 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I have short videos in Urdu channel as well, 20 minutes, and say, who is this ex-Muslim idiot who's saying such bad things? I just heard that. Is this right? And start from there. Try not to put it upon your own self. Don't you know do something which could cause you to be in trouble. Okay, put it upon me, put it upon Sahil, put it upon CP, put it upon Sam Shimon. So don't move it in a way that it will come upon you. So if somebody says something, you are not the one who has done blasphemy against Muhammad. So if you're in a Muslim country, don't do it by yourself. Put the blame on somebody else. That is how you can do it. But that's the only way you can do it. No other way. Yes, there's another question. Did you see another question?
Yeah. Paroxysm says, Adam Seeker, is this splitting of the moon an eclipse event?
It could be. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
It could be lunar eclipse, not solar eclipse. And
Yeah.
it might not be, because if the moon is behind a mountain because it was split between two mountains, you think about it. If there is a mountain which is a pointy mountain, a little pointy mountain, the moon can be split between the two mountain. You can see it from the left and from the right. It can be behind a hill or a mountain. It can be behind something. And like It is stupidity. But anyhow, if you go into the Quran, it says the moon has split and the day of judgment is near. So I don't know what near is then. The moon has split and the day of judgment is near. So I don't know what is near then.
Brother Denver says, which is technically the more high of the two hadiths? One on one Bukhari or Muslim? Some say Muslim is slightly higher than Bukhari. What's your opinion on that, brother?
They are called muttafiq alayh hadiths. So basically, if it is written in Bukhari and Muslim both, they are muttafiq alayh. Some says Bukhari is the biggest hadith writer after Quran, and Bukhari Muslim are ranked almost equally, on the equal weightage almost. Some will put Bukhari on top of Muslim, some will put Muslim on top of Bukhari, but at the same time, they are Muslim was the student of Bukhari anyways. So Bukhari was the teacher. So that is why most of the Sunni Muslims will take Bukhari on top of Muslim.
And then Mulhid al-Islam. Serious question. Why should I believe in any kind of Allah, God, Bhagwan, etc., etc., etc.? Ex-Muslim and hardcore atheist here.
Mulid Islam, if you think the world is originated from a singular point, then it means that the singularity has to be started by something. Call it an alien, call it a god, but somebody started it. Because as far as the science is concerned right now, every single theology of the science has agreed with the facts that we know that there was a time when this world came into being and started. So atheism right now is the most stupid belief system in the world. You can be agnostic, saying, I don't know which God is really God, but you cannot be an atheist if you believe in science. Yes.
Sonia, does the teaching and practices of Islam differ according to the regions?
Sorry?
So does Islam differ when it comes to regions? So supposedly the Middle East has a different version of Islam, a subcontinent East, like India, Pakistan have a different version, Indonesia have a different version. Do you think the
So
differences
there are
of
different
opinions?
sects of, yeah, there are different sects of Islam. They all come from four school of thoughts, which in Arabic are called madahib or school of thought. So Sunni Islam has four school of thought. Shia Islam has two school of thoughts. And then there are subsects which comes from those two main school of thoughts of Shiaism, and subsects which comes from those four school of thought or madahib. For example, in India, most of them are Hanafi. They comes from Hanafi school of thought. And then in Egypt, most of them are Shafis. They come from Shafi school of thought. So whoever attacked which country, the people who followed which school of thought implemented their version of Islam in that country. So Egypt has Shafi because Shafis attacked Egypt. India has Hanafis because Hanafis attacked India. And then there are subsects of Hanafism, which are now prevalent in their Deobandis, Brailvis, and so on and so forth. They are subsects of Hanafism. Yes, brother.
Brilliant, brother. Crypto family, do these Islamic festivals written in Quran or Hadiths to celebrate?
Hadith. Except for an Eid, the rest are all Hadith.
Brilliant. There's a message by, it's not a question, she's saying, in USA, one of my friend's son is getting converted into Islam. I've shared your channel with him and asked him to bring his teacher, Sufi from Pakistan, to debate you. This boy is a US citizen, Hindu. Sad to hear that.
All right, bring him on.
And then you have, God bless you, God bless you. Thank you, Carmel. Nicodemus, God bless you, brother. Well, something I join. Yeah, Dr. Adam Seeker, I joined stream late. I want to know whether Muhammad Salafala was knowing about Eclipse. We
He's
already
like,
spoke about this.
watch the first 90 minutes of this video and you will know. Okay,
Commercial.
Burned Leo said there's a mufti who wants to. I have spoken with a mufti from Deoband who is ready to debate with you, but he will charge 500,000 Indian rupees for 1 hour 30 minutes. Give me the name of that mufti. Let me see if he is renowned enough to spend 500,000 Indian rupees. Because if he is not renowned enough, then I spit on his face that he is not capable to receive 500,000. I said I will give them 100,000 for 1 hour, and you want me to give him 6,250 US dollars for 90 minutes. He needs to have enough following for me to destroy him for 500,000. Otherwise, I don't care. There are so many XYZ muftis running over there, like a lizard which runs on your walls in India. All right, who's next?
You have a super chat from Love Your Enemies. He's asking if you could read that,
Oh, love your
please.
enemies. Super chat. Let's take the super chat. Love your enemies said, keep doing the great work, Adam bro. Hello, Francis bro. Stay strong and keep going. Love and prayers to both of you, brothers. Thank you so very much. Love your enemies. Appreciate it. God bless you.
Thank you, brother. There is this Mulhad Islam
Just
who's asking. Oh,
Mullah
sorry.
Islam, come up live, Yan. Click the link, come
Yeah.
up. Just Chill said, hello, Professor. Hope you are doing good. Can you explain different sects in Islam at a high level? I think I just answered that, right? I just answered that.
Yes.
Mullah Islam, come up live. Come on.
Yeah, because
What's
the
the
only thing
excuse?
I will say to your perspective is like if something doesn't come out of nothing, obviously, and then especially everything has like some sort of an ulterior motive in your opinion, because something comes out of something, the nature is Darwinistic in design and appreciation of design and the strong focal points on things. That's what is left in the nature because strong overcomes the weak. Then how do you reconcile with people who are weak but also have a greater mind, but they're not physically strong? How do you see them surviving in society? These are the sort of questions you need to ask within yourself, in all honesty. I know you're a staunch atheist, but you need to have some morality and subjectivity into certain things. That's what I will add into Aaron.
Mullah Islam, stop debating in the live chat. I said click on the link, come up live. Just, like, come on, what else can I do? You asked a question and now you want to debate. Perfect, come up live. Click on the link, come up live. That's how simple it is. Like, I can give you the option to come and have a talk with me. This is how simple it is. Okay, Denver said, Burn Leo, we have no issues with 500,000. It can be funded, raised within 24 hours, but he has to be vetted properly before this happens. Yes, Denver, that's exactly what I said. If he is renowned enough, we'll give him 500,000. But he needs to be renowned enough so that once we destroy him, people will know we destroyed this idiot. So, yeah. Mullah Islam, last chance. Otherwise, I'm going to end the stream because I gave you the option to come up live. And I'm asking you to come up live so that I can answer all of your questions one by one. See? And then again, he is debating in the chat.
No,
Then
he
again,
just
he's
said,
debating in the chat.
yeah, he just said, I cannot debate with your highness and your graciousness. Please let me have my peace and not getting chipped down by you. Thank you, you're very kind.
Hey, Mullah Islam, listen, man. Seriously speaking, I don't care whether you are an atheist or not. Like I said so many times before, and I've said that so many times before. You asked me a question, and you believe in science. And science, go search on the internet, go search on your articles. Science has now agreed in 100% that the world began from a single time period. When the world has begun from a single time period, it is proof that at a particular time there was nothing. So something has created this world. We can be in a virtual reality created by somebody else in his computer. So that somebody else is the God. So once we die, that piece of code dies. We have nothing. If we are virtual reality piece of code, then if you say this, then there is no point of your life and my life. Hence, I should achieve the best of the best money in this world, no matter how I should get it. And raping and killing should not matter to me, and I should do whatever I feel like if I can hide myself from the government and the law. So if there is nothing and I will be dust afterwards or piece of code afterwards, then their point of existence diminishes. But science at least now tells us that there is something more supreme, more super, who created us. If you just agree on your own science, you cannot be an atheist. You have to be an agnostic. You have to come to that level.
I do have this amazing opinion that I would like to have from you, brother. It's like this blessed Muslimah. She has got a question in regard to how can we leave Islam without any religion? We
By
cannot have a good
learning
life.
and understanding Islam,
Yeah,
because no matter what, you cannot leave Islam because of X, Y, and Z reasons.
yeah. So she's saying that after Islam, second choice is Christianity, but Jesus comes in some people's dreams. Why don't he come in all people's dreams?
Why
Like
did
that's
Jibril not come to everyone? Why did
good
Jibril
point.
not come to everyone? Okay, let me ask you, have you prayed to Jesus asking him to show you a sign and miracle with your pure heart? Jesus said in the Bible, the God of the Bible does not like you to worship him and the false Satan as well. He will not give you any sign. For you, the sign of Jesus is the sign of Jonah. That's in the Bible. So once you pray to him with all your heart and all your mind, then come to that. Otherwise, forget that. Otherwise, there is no point. We have a very strange personalities here. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me do it this way because I don't know if he shows something bad over here. So, Mr.
No,
Mendy,
no, I'm not show anything bad.
you said you are Imam Al Mendy?
Yes,
Your name is Imam Al Mendy.
that is my title. Yes.
So you are the one who
Hey,
resurrected.
hey, hey! Wait a minute. Can you tell that man? Ask him, why are you laughing? What
Ha
are you
ha
laughing
ha.
about?
I am laughing.
You laugh.
Ha ha ha.
You laugh about you. What are you laughing about?
Because you said that you are Imam Mendy.
Do you know who Imam? Do you know who Imam Mahdi is?
Yes. They
You've so you have met Imam Mahdi. You've
does your
met Imam
fart
Mahdi.
does your fart
You
smells like musk?
so you have met me before, huh?
Does your
So
does your fart
you're lying on
I'm
your own
asking you,
podcast right now.
does your fart smells like musk?
Do you realize I believe in the Most High God's Son, Jesus Christ?
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Have you
Okay.
come to
Do
my
you
channel? Come to my channel and watch my videos,
No,
and
I
you will
don't need
see.
to. I
Oh
don't
no,
need
but
to.
your guests, maybe your followers need to, and you'll learn more about the Imam Mahdi.
Okay, just get lost. Go ban yourself. Get lost, you stupid bastard. Imam Mendy.
Like seriously, he
Idiot.
thinks that we as Christians need to believe in Imam Mehdi, and he thinks that we will not laugh at someone who claims to be Imam Mehdi and claims himself to be a follower, like someone who knows and follows Jesus Christ. Like seriously,
Like
like how?
I there has to be a level of stupidity
Exactly.
and this guy is beyond it. And like,
Exactly.
I don't have time for mentally retarded people. Like,
He was a hippie. He was definitely a hippie, I can tell. With his
yeah, I
old
don't have
style.
time for mentally retarded people. Like, like, seriously speaking, I like literally, I have no time for the mentally retarded people. Mr. Truth Seeker.
Well, assalamu alaikum. Why are you live streaming on the topic of solar eclipse? Eh?
So solar eclipse is blasphemy?
What kind of blasphemy, bro?
How
Why are you
how is
laughing like an
solar
idiot?
eclipse blasphemy?
Who told you
Muhammad
that,
was
bro?
scared when he saw the solar eclipse, like a little sissy girl. How come this is blasphemy? It's written in your own hadith.
Bro, just give me the hadith, bro. Just give me the
Okay,
specific hadith about
that's
this.
how it should be. Give me the hadith. Okay, I can give you the hadith. Give me a second, because
You
I
are
just
scared
finished the
about
whole
this. Wow.
topic, and then you come in, and let me give you the hadith. Ah, la 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 la. Muhammad
Like,
was scared.
especially Adam, like the way they come up and say to you, why are you doing the stream? Like, why are you doing the stream? It's like you can do whichever stream you like, right? Like, they don't control your channel.
Yeah, that is true. But at the same time, they want to see something. I'll show them. There you
Yeah.
go. Read what it says. Can you read English or not?
Of course, I can read English.
What does it say?
It said the sun eclipsed, and the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was being afraid that it
Ah, he
might be
was so
tomorrow.
scared
But what was he afraid about, bro? He was afraid
that
about
he
that
thought this
it,
solar eclipse is
it
the day of
might be
judgment.
the day of judgment, bro. There is an
Yeah,
explanation about this because he
yeah.
was
So he
afraid
thought
about the day
so.
of judgment.
So
The
he
day
was
of judgment.
scared.
It's just
So
clear,
listen,
bro.
listen,
It's just clear. That I'm afraid.
bro. Stop calling me
How
bro.
can you do this in the wrong way?
Okay, stop calling me bro. Point number one. I put you backstage because obviously you are not going to listen. Muhammad was scared because of the solar eclipse happened, and he thought solar eclipse means day of judgment is here, day of judgment is now. Is that true? Yes or no?
What?
Did you not hear what I just said?
Just say again, bro.
Okay, listen to me very carefully this time. This is the last time I'm going to say it. Solar eclipse happened. Muhammad was scared like a sissy girl because he thought the day of judgment is now and here because of the solar eclipse.
Uh,
Yes or no?
and this is a sign of, bro. This is a sign of that it,
I did not ask you anything. I said yes or no. First say yes or no and then explain,
I am
please.
telling you. I am just telling you. I'm just telling you about
Yes
why
or
was he scared.
no?
Of course, he was scared about this because this is the. He
Perfect.
thought that
So
this might be
why? How
the
come
day
it
of
is
judgment.
blasphemy?
This might be the day of judgment,
How is
and
it blasphemy
this
then?
is also a sign of the day of judgment.
How is it
Okay,
blasphemy then?
because
How is it
it's not.
blasphemy then?
Not even blasphemy. It has no blasphemous claim, bro.
How is it blasphemy then?
I didn't even said that it's blasphemy.
You just
I
said,
didn't even
why are
said
you
that.
blaspheming about Muhammad in the solar eclipse? You just said that when you came up.
I just said that he was afraid only because that he thought that this might be the sign of the day of judgment because this is the
Okay,
sign
so
of day of
solar
judgment.
eclipse of
This
Muhammad's
is the
God
sign
and
of day of
Muhammad.
judgment.
So, okay, everything Muhammad says, isn't it from Allah?
Of course, is from God.
Okay, so now when Muhammad was so fuckingly scared right now and
Bro,
reciting the
stop
most
using
longest
abusing
prayer,
words. If you are
did he not
really,
know?
if you really belongs to, if you really belong to an.
Hey, listen, truth seeker, don't tell me where I belong from. He recited the most longest prayer in the history of Muhammad's prayers. Why did Allah not send Jibreel to tell him, Muhammad, don't be afraid. This is not the day of judgment. Why did Allah not do that?
I know that what happened next. I don't have any knowledge
Okay.
about this.
I'm read the next. It's right in front of you. He went to the mosque, offered the prayer with the longest qiyam, longest bowing, longest prostration that I have ever seen him doing. So he did
He
a prayer.
was literally seeking refuge from Allah against the day of judgment. It's normal.
Okay. So
If any other
where is
person
Jibreel?
sees this sign in front of
So
him, he will do the
where
same.
is
He will do the
Jibreel?
same. Where
So
was Jibril?
where
I don't know.
is
Where was
Jibreel
Jibril? I
right
don't know.
now? So Muhammad is
I
crying.
think I think
So
that
Muhammad is crying to Allah.
Jibril coming,
Hey,
Jibril
listen,
coming to him and Jibril coming to him and saying this stuff to him
listen.
about
Muhammad is crying.
this.
Muhammad is crying, and Allah did not save him.
Where does it say that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was crying? Where does it say that? He was just afraid. Is there any word saying crying?
Yeah, yeah. There
I
you go.
say.
He started weeping and blowing.
No one cries like that. No one cries like that. I know your mother
He was crying.
cries like that.
It's
Excuse
right
me?
in
Your
front of
mother
you.
will cry like
Brother, listen to me very
that.
carefully. I made your mother cry, and that's why you were born. That's the reality. But right now, tell me why Muhammad was crying.
Uh, you're just telling us about how were you born, huh? Okay,
No, you.
nice.
Listen to my friend. Ask your mother who I am, and she'll tell you. By the way, you brought mother in the conversation. It's your fault. So don't bring mother in the conversation. Otherwise, you do not know I'm Pakistani. And when it comes to abusing, I have done a PhD in Pakistan. Trust me. So now, come to the point. Don't bring mother into the conversation.
Oh,
So
bro.
was Muhammad
So now
weeping?
you're Pakistani. Yeah, bro, I'm also a Pakistani, and I have done also a PhD on abusing people.
Okay.
So now you can go one with me. Come on.
So you want to do a abuse competition?
Of course, come on. But you should
Okay.
not. But bro, you should not abuse any religious figure. Okay?
Perfect. Let me tell you then. I banged the mother of Muhammad, and that is why Muhammad was born, because Muhammad said in the hadiths that Adam is the father of all of you, including Muhammad. Now, is that good? Or do you want something better?
Oh, so I can say that.
Get lost, idiot. So, you don't know I'm the
Idiotic
father. I'm your
people.
father. So, trust me when I say that I am your father. So, I can say. You guys have to think about your stupid abuses. I don't. It comes in a flow. So, be nice with me and I'll be nice with you. You came up, instead of being a nice guy, you came up with saying, "Why are you blaspheming? Eclipse, why are you blaspheming?" Come up, talk nicely. I'll be nice with you. You come up like this, I won't be nice with you. I know you. I know people like you, and I know you're kind. By the way, Adam is the father. Look, even Muhammad said Adam is the father of all of you. Check this out. Sahih Bukhari. The Prophet Muhammad said, Adam and Moses argued with each other. Moses said to Adam, "Oh Adam, you are our father." This is not blasphemy. This is Muhammad's own statement. Not blasphemy. This is the statement of Muhammad. Either agree to Muhammad or go to. This is not blasphemy. This is Muhammad saying that. This is Muhammad saying that. It has nothing to do with me. Muhammad has abused all of you. Dude,
Right, but you sorry, you have a
this is like
you have
but this is not blasphemy.
No. You have a question, brother, from there's one guy called Manish who said, when are you going to do a non-Muslim live stream? And
Yeah, there is no point in doing non-Muslim live streams. I have done non-Muslim live streams in my Urdu channel, and the only thing that I received is, Adam, you're doing a great work. I love you. Adam, you're doing a great work. I love you. There is literally no point in doing a non-Muslim live stream. Like, what do you want to talk with me? If you have a question, ask me now. If you don't have a question, you want to say, Adam, I love you. You are doing a great job. Seriously speaking, brother, what's the purpose of that kind of a non-Muslim live stream? If you want to learn, I'm giving you the data.
Sonia has asked you, sir, why do they ask us or invite non-followers to accept Islam, like non-Muslims to Islam, accept Islam? Why do you think that is, brother?
Because every non-Muslim that they will bring to Islam, they have Jannah confirmed. That is the statement of Muhammad as well. So basically they do dawah because if they will have sadaqah jariyah, for as long as that person will remain a Muslim and do good deeds, these Muslims so-called will receive good deeds even after they die. So they are supposedly collecting good deeds to go into heaven. That's why.
Brilliant. And I think that's pretty much it for the questions so far. And that's
And
it.
somebody said played the song. Yeah, the song is in Urdu. We are working on its English translation and editing. And once I will have it fully edited with English translation, then I will upload it and will play it in the English channel as well. But right now, it's not possible. Bless Muslim, come on, yeah, don't be an idiot. What do you mean by don't defame Pakistan? We don't have to defame Pakistan. It's already defamed because of your idiots. Your idiot government is the most stupid, idiotic s- government in the history of idiotic governments. Your debt ratio has gone way above 200%. You are literally beggars. What do you mean by don't defame Pakistan? What is there to defame? You defame something which have some fame. The biggest terrorists in the world are coming from there. Why do you even think that anybody is defaming Pakistan? Nobody has to defame Pakistan. You guys are defamed because of your own actions. Fix your actions. Fix your government. Fix your people. Yes, and I did not say everyone is bad in Pakistan. She said don't defame Pakistan. I never spoke about Pakistan. And it has nothing to do, I have nothing to do with defaming any country whatsoever.
Yeah.
But the statement was so stupid. Don't defame Pakistan. Nobody has to defame any country. The history and the current affairs of the country tells what the country is all about. Nobody has to do this.
Exactly.
Mr.
And
Hassan. Yes.
Ganesh
Yes,
Gurung said that
yeah,
means
forget that.
mango.
Forget.
And
Forget.
Nicodemus Sapika said, what does saw means? Sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. Just to put that in context.
We have Hassan with us.
Oh, brilliant.
Yes,
Yeah.
Hassan.
Hello. I actually have a question to ask of you since today you're
Are
also
you still
covering
a
the
Muslim?
topic of Muhammad. I'm sorry?
Are you still a Muslim?
Yes, I am. I actually spoke to you, I think, like 1.5 days ago, too.
Why is your voice so familiar? You came with a different name, I think.
No, it was still Hassan.
What's your question?
Yes. So my question was that a lot of scholars make a mention about Muhammad that one of the key attributes for a prophet is that he should be able to make future prophecies. And so some of the prophecies which they attribute Muhammad is that I'm sure you must have
maybe covered this before too, so apologies if you need to repeat yourself. But some of the prophecies which I find convincing is that one of them is a Sahih Hadith of Sahih Muslim 157c, that the last hour will not come till the lands of Arabia reverts to meadows and river. And they give the example of present day and show NASA pics of green springs in the Saudi Arabia from 1987 to 2012, and they say that Muhammad could not have known this at that time. And the other prophecies they give is that of Abu Lahab.
Okay, what is Abu Lahab?
I know you also covered this, I think, a couple of days back too. But the prophecy about Abu Lahab is that the Prophet made such a strong claim through the Quran that he will never convert, or he will never become a Muslim. So the only
He never said that. I will show you the Quran. Surah Lahab. What does Surah Lahab say? May the hands of Abu Lahab be broken.
and my eardrums just broke. But yes,
May the hands of Abu Lahab will be broken.
yes.
What else?
They say that if Abu Lahab had simply said that, "Hey, I convert to Islam," that
No.
then Islam would have
It's
just
simply this
been
is
wiped
how
out.
they actually see it, right?
Hmm.
This is how they see it. I see it very differently. Let me show you Quran 111. Then I will tell you what it means. Let's read the Quran first, and then I will tell you what it is. It says, "May the hands of Abu Lahab be ruined, and he is ruined." Okay, just this first verse first. Was Abu Lahab's hand broken? Tabbat yada Abi Lahab. Tabbat actually says broken. Broken. Tabbat. It's a badwa. It's a cursing badwa. Okay. If you read Tafsir Ibn Kasir and Tafsir al-Qurtubi, it says Allah is trying to curse Abu Lahab. Let me ask you something. If you curse somebody, your curse might come upon that person and it might not come upon that person. Correct?
Yes.
If Allah is all knowing, all powerful, all majesty, do you think when Allah is cursing somebody, the curse should come upon him right there, right now?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. When did this verse was revealed? When Muhammad came to the mountain for the very first time, and he told to the people, "Hey people, I am the prophet of Allah. Accept me." Correct? Okay. Abu Lahab said, "Muhammad, you have ruined my day. May the curse be on you. You have ruined my day. This is why you called me here, and this is why you called all of these people here." In the reply of the curse of Abu Lahab, Allah cursed him just like a woman in the street. He cursed him back. Have you seen the woman in the old cities sitting on the street cursing each other in Pakistan? What do they say?
I can't really
तेरे
recall.
हाथ टूट जान मोए मोए तेरे हाथ टूट जान बगैरता और मोए तेरे हाथ टूट जान कित्थों दा ना रहे तू मर जाए बर्बाद हो जाए. Isn't that how they speak?
No, no, no. They also say, "Lanat pade tenu fite muh tera kanjra bagairta marta lantia." Sorry.
That's perfect. This is exactly how Allah responded. Is that God? Number one. Number two, Abu Lahab remained alive for 13 years after this so-called curse. He did not even go to Badr. He had enough money that instead of himself, he sent his 2 slaves to Badr because back in those days, you don't have army. So when the attacks has to happen, every household has to give his male people to X number of male people to the army. If they don't want to go, they have to provide fighting men. So Abu Lahab provided his male slaves and he did not even go to the Badr. So now, where he says, next verse it says, His money did not benefited him. His wealth will not avail him. Now imagine his wealth did avail him. He did not go to Badr. So the first verse and the second verse of this surah, Abu Lahab proved it wrong. Abu Lahab never had to accept Islam to prove Allah wrong. He had to show to the world that his money availed him. He has to show that his hands were not broken. And that are the two things which are written in your own tafsir. Go to my Urdu channel. There is a video called Abu Lahab. In that video, I've shown you all the hadiths and the references. So basically, Abu Lahab doesn't have to accept Islam to prove Muhammad wrong. He had to live for 1 year, healthy and good, to prove Allah is wrong. Allah can't curse. He lived for more than 12 years. Now, anyone can die. Everyone dies. If dying eventually means Allah's curse is upon you, that Hamza died so brutally, who is the uncle of Muhammad, that his heart was taken out, and then that lady actually chewed his heart. So if curse is not this, then Abu Lahab lived his life perfectly and he enjoyed his life and nothing happened to him. Allah's curse is nothing. That's Abu Lahab. So he proved Allah to be wrong to begin with. We are good over here?
Yes, I see what
Do
you're
you
saying.
have any questions so far?
Yes, the other question was regards to
Okay, now let's
Sim
wait.
157.
Wait. Abu Lahab is okay now?
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
I understand that there
Now,
can be
okay,
multiple ways to look at
no, there is
this.
no multiple way. There is only one way, and I showed you the right way. This is Google Maps of the earth right now. This is your Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
This is Greenland.
Hmm.
This is barren land. This is landfill. No, this is not landfill. How do you do satellite imagery as well here? How do you do satellite? There's no satellite area. How do I do satellite?
It will show you. Yep.
This is satellite.
No,
Show imagery.
go up.
No, that's imagery. No. Okay. How do? Okay. Anyhow, you can see that this is layered. What is layered? Oh yes.
Yeah.
Cranes. Okay. No. Something happened and then it went back. What just happened? There you go. So do you see greenery versus non-greenery?
Yes.
Okay. Now, point number 2. Saudis are importing special kind of grasses to fulfill Muhammad's prophecy. It's not happening naturally.
Oh, I see.
Number
Yeah.
1.
Okay, that makes
And
sense.
yet they are not doing it fast enough. Rain, they are producing. UAE and Saudi are throwing something on the sky with a plane, and you can search on the internet as well and you will know, to produce artificial rain, which is causing Selab in Saudi Arabia, because Saudi ground cannot sustain that kind of rain. They are trying to make artificial rain, yet they are not able to produce greenery the way they should have to proclaim Muhammad to be true.
That makes sense.
So these are the two basic things. So number 1, now let me ask you something. A prophet does not predict, he prophesy. If his prophecy is like prediction, that 10 prophecies that he gave, and let's say 7 of them has to come true and 3 cannot come true, then this is a prediction. Then Nostradamus is a prophet better than Muhammad, because the prophecies, the predictions of Nostradamus are 95% true and accurate from the last 200 years, whereas the prophecies of so-called Muhammad are so vague, For example, let me tell you vague. What is vague? For example, there will be tall buildings. What do you mean by tall buildings? There
Yeah.
were already tall buildings in Jerusalem. Muhammad, you were living in Arabia, pagan area where you don't even have houses tall enough. There were Pipsa ka Minar back in those days. There were tall buildings. Have you ever read about the tabernacle? It was taller than
No.
anything back in those days.
Hmm.
Almost 5-story tall, 70 feet, 40 cubit. So now you are telling me that tall buildings were there before Muhammad? Yes. What is tall? Define tall. Back in when I was young, if I would see 8-story, 6-story tall building, I would say this is a tall building. What is tall? It is unmeasurable. Did Muhammad said XYZ cubit fit? No. Does Muhammad knew how to measure cubit fit? Yes. He spoke about cubits so many times. The length of bows he calculated. Me and Allah were 1.5 bow length apart. When you are 48 cubit away, so he knew some measures back in those days as well. Where is the measure of tall building? This is not called prophecy. Prophecy has to be measurable. It has to be. If you can't measure, it is not prophecy. Do you understand what I'm just saying?
Yes, yes, sir. I didn't want to interrupt you. I'm listening.
Now let me ask you something else. There was another prophecy in Sahih Muslim. You brought up Sahih Muslim. There's another prophecy in Sahih Muslim. And it says, day until this child will grow old. No. Day will come before this child will grow old. This is another prophecy. When would the last hour come? Thereupon Allah Messenger said, kept quiet for a while. Then he looked at a young boy in the presence belonging to the tribe of Az-Shaw, and he said, this boy lives. If this boy lives, he will not grow very old till the last hour will come upon you. Now imagine Muhammad, somebody asked, when is the last hour? Day of judgment. Last hour. Muhammad said, this looked at the small child, little child, and he said, this child will not grow very old and the last hour will come. Now I have another question. How does your scholar interpret it? No, it's not about the last hour of the day of judgment. No, no, no. It is the last hour on the people who ask the question. So now you have prophecies which you are going to interpret differently because Muhammad died and the last hour never came. Because no, wherever you go, last hour means the day of judgment. Because Muhammad saw the solar eclipse and he said last hour is coming. I have already shown you in this today's, the first 90 minutes I showed you, and I showed you again here. Muhammad thought last hour will come even when he is there. He looked at a child and he said, okay, this child might live like 70 years, 80 years. He said, this child will not grow old and the last hour will come. Now you change the interpretation of the hadith. So if you go to the tafsir of this hadith, Imam Sahih Muslim tafsir is done by which Imam? An-Nawawi. So when you read Shara An-Nawawi, they're like, oh no, this is not the prophecy of the day of judgment. Oh no, this is the prophecy of the people around Muhammad that their last hour will come. Now, how will I verify that every single person at that time living would not have died before that child was died? And by the way, the probability of all of them dying before the child die is very high, because all of them are old people and this is young boy. So this is stupidity to say. They were not asking their death time, they were asking the last hour. It says the last hour. The last hour is always about the day of judgment. So you have so many false prophecies of Muhammad, yet your scholars manipulate them, and then they give you certain prophecies which are impossible to be made. By the way, even in Sahih Bukhari there are rivers and chashme in Saudi Arabia at that particular time. That is why the historian said Muhammad could not be born in Makkah, because there are rivers, there are water. This is in Sahih Bukhari as well, but that's for some other day. Because if you see, watch the video called The Sacred City. It is by Dan Gibson. It's on YouTube. Watch it, and you will know that he looked at the Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim hadiths which describes Makkah of that particular time, and he said that Makkah was not where Muhammad was according to these hadiths. So greenery was there according to Muhammad at that particular time, according to hadiths itself. Greenery was already there. This is The Sacred City by Dan Gibson. You can go and search it on the internet. You'll find it. Define greenery. You can't even define greenery. How much area of greenery? Will Makkah be green or Medina be green? How much green? Will we have satellite imagery of greenery? Or like I showed you, it's not there. Or if you go into a particular area, you will see some greenery. So the idea is prophecy has to have some limits, some bounds. There are no bounds in this prophecy as well. You need to go and search on prophecies. What are prophecies? According to Jews and according to Christians, because Muhammad stole the word prophecy from there anyways, right? What is a prophecy? Prophecy has to have three parameters: calculatable, verifiable, validatable. If you do not have these three things in a prophecy, it's not a prophecy.
Yes. Hello.
Yes. What's
Yes.
your next question?
Thank you for the very comprehensive explanation. I really appreciate it, and I agree with you that for a prophet, the prophecies for one cannot all be very vague, and for second, this cannot be a measure of a true prophet, that some of the prophecies come true and some of the prophecies don't come true. There are like
then that's not prophecy. Then
yeah, then that's
according to
not prophecy.
Deuteronomy chapter number 28, it says that if a prophet will tell you something which will not come true, kill him, because he is a fake prophet. He's faking to be a prophet. That's Deuteronomy. So Muhammad stole the word prophecy from the book of the Jews, the Torah, and the Torah says if a prophet will going to tell you something, don't believe in him if he does not come true, because then he is guessing, then he is giving you prediction. Prediction has a percentage of getting accepted. Prediction has percentage involved in it. Okay, I'm predicting tomorrow it is going to rain. It might rain, it might not rain. I'm not calling it a prophecy. Prophecy has to come true and it has to be calculatable. Otherwise, how will I calculate? Like, for example, the prophecy of tall buildings. How can I calculate? Anything can be considered tall. You have a taller building, then somebody else creates a taller building, taller than that building. Then somebody else creates a building taller than that building. What is tall? If there is no definition of tall, then you cannot define it.
Yes, I agree. Uh, what is your take on the prophecy of Muslim 10:13 that the earth will puke its treasures and money, and it will become abundant within Arabs? And they say that this is prediction of oil coming out in future.
You can do whatever you feel like doing with that.
Mm.
There is, once again, it's not calculatable.
Okay, so one
Like,
of those
once
vague
again,
prophecies. Anything can happen. It can mean anything.
if like it can, if something can mean anything, then it can mean anything.
Mm.
So
Yes,
the whole
I
idea
agree.
is, if it is not calculatable, it's not a prophecy. You can call anything a prophecy, man.
Mm.
You can call anything a prophecy. Anything that is written in a future verdict, it can be called a prophecy. But can it be? How can you define it's a prophecy? Go and read the Jews. How do they define what a prophecy is? It has to be clear. It has to be calculatable. It has to be validatable.
Yes. Thank you so much. That answers my query with regards to prophecies. Can I ask another question?
All right.
Again, it's on the topic of Muhammad, though.
What's your question?
Thank you so much. So another point which is raised is that Quraysh had basically they make a mention that that the Quraysh had already made a mention to the Prophet that if you just stop preaching, then you can have whatever that your heart desires. We can give you gold, riches, and women to your liking. You just have to stop preaching. And then the criticism comes that if this is if he wasn't a true prophet or he just wanted worldly desires, why would he even go through all of this hassle of prophecy?
Will he give everything? Let me ask you something. What is your goal to be in your life?
I see. So
What's
his
your
goal
goal?
was to be a prophet.
No. His goal was not to be a prophet. What's your goal in your life?
My goal?
Yeah.
I don't want to say something which would be like too revealing
Pick a
about me.
goal. Pick a random goal.
Okay, helping humanity.
Oh, come on, man. Don't
No,
don't don't give me
seriously, based
don't
upon
give
my
me a fake.
profession.
Don't give me a
I'm a
don't give
medical
me a.
doctor.
Okay, so okay, let me ask you something. Let's make it different. Let's say your goal is to be the president of England, Prime Minister of England. Okay, so let's say you have a goal to be the Prime Minister of England. Okay, and I ask you, hey, Mister, if you stop doing this, I will make you an MP of Gujranwala. Will you accept it?
No.
Perfect. That's exactly what is happening. Muhammad invented a religion so that he could capture everyone under an umbrella so that he could go out and fight, just like Halaku Khan and Genghis Khan. The Genghis Khan and Halaku Khan had a goal to combine all the Mongols under one roof and go out and conquer the world. Muhammad was not new into this. Julius Caesar wanted to conquer the world. Alexander wanted to conquer the world. What is the difference between Julius Caesar and Muhammad? Nothing, except that he said, here everyone is divided. Some is worshipping Rahman, some are worshipping Allah, some is worshipping this. They will never come under one roof. I need to create a theology to bring all of them under one roof. Otherwise, I will not be able to. So his goal, we can see after the migration, 5 years after the migration, you will see he started doing that. So his goal was to become like Alexander, like Julius Caesar, like Genghis Khan, and so on and so forth. So many people in the past. He wanted to conquer the world. If he does not want to conquer the, why would he go all the way to Tabuk to attack them 1200 miles away? Why would he send his forces all the way down south to Iran? Why would he go to Iraq? So his goal is to be Julius Caesar. When his goal is to be Julius Caesar, why would he accept some gold, some gold, Why would he accept that?
That's a convincing answer. Yes, I agree.
Let me show you something else. I haven't shown this presentation to anybody yet, but now because you are here, I want to show you something. Hold on. I'm still making this presentation and it's not complete, but I'm going to show some of it today. Give me a sec.
Thank you.
What just happened? Oh, what is happening? What is happening? Hi. Okay, hold on. Okay. Show screen. Okay. Hold on. Let me just do stop sharing. What just something happened to my computer? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to fix something. Sometimes some things do not work as they are supposed to.
That's okay. Please take your time. I'm already feeling impressed that you can
Okay.
carry on such long live streams.
There you go. This is the presentation that I'm working on nowadays, and I'm going to make it fully. Julius Caesar and Muhammad. Who taught who? Can you see my presentation?
Yes, I can.
All right. Let's go a little bit. I have proclaimed so many times that there is literally no Muhammad in the history. Because there is no Makkah, there is no Medina at the 7th century Arabian Peninsula in none of the maps. So I started looking at the most influential people before Muhammad. One of the most influential person before Muhammad was Julius Caesar. And if we look at the life of Julius Caesar, let me show you some similarities. Julius Caesar was a renowned journal, politician, and scholar in ancient Rome. 3 words. Remember these 3 words: journal, politician, and scholar. Who conquered the vast region of Gaul, which is in the Europe, and helped initiate the end of the Roman Republic when he became the dictator of the Roman Empire. Okay, let's just remove Julius Caesar from here and put Muhammad. Muhammad was a renowned journal, politician, and religious prophet scholar in the ancient Rome. In ancient Rome, it's called scholar. Here, it is a religious prophet who conquered Makkah, Medina, and many neighboring areas and initiated the end of the tribal areas of Arabia and became the sole dictator of Arab land. What's the difference?
That's a really good slide.
Okay, let's go to slide number 2. Julius Caesar was born on around July 13th, 100 BCE to his father, also known as Gaius Julius Caesar, and his mother, etc. He was also the nephew of the famous Roman general. Despite his alleged noble heritage, Caesar's family was not wealthy. Now, let's move it to Muhammad. Muhammad was born in the house of Abdul Muttalib of Bani Hashim, comprised of the nobility in pre-Islamic Makkah, among the Qurayshis and Hashemiyat's clan, and they were considered noble, but they were not rich. What's the difference? Somebody is copying the history of Julius Caesar as is. Somebody is copying the history of Julius Caesar as is. What's the difference?
Yeah, a lot of overlapping.
Let's go forward. Julius Caesar started his early life as a mere Roman soldier, as it is standard practice of the Roman nobleman. Julius Caesar won the civil war and ordered Caesar to divorce, etc., etc., and Caesar refused and went into hiding. His family intervened and convinced Sulla spare Caesar's life. However, Sulla stripped Caesar of his inheritance. This made Julius Caesar to start his second phase of his life, when his aims was to become the most powerful man in Roman Empire. Let's go to Muhammad. Muhammad started his early life as a mere shepherd and then moved into trading as he saw his uncle doing trading. He was hired by the rich lady Khatija, who was married 3 times before Muhammad, going back to Julius Caesar. Sulla, who won the civil war and was ordered Caesar. And Muhammad, when saw the opportunity, brought him to Nafsa, and he married her and suddenly back to the servant of his own trading. After proclaiming the prophethood, which means to gain power, not by just financial means, because he already had the financial means of Khatija, the Qurayshi tribe stripped him from among them, just like they stripped Julius Caesar. What? How can you have 100% copy paste of Julius Caesar?
Hmm. Yes, that's really interesting and well researched.
You like look at the absolute copy paste with just little bit of twists. We read further. This led him to lose his inheritance within a few years. As Khatija has passed away, Muhammad migrated to Medina, where per sources he was welcomed and started to establish his empire. He established himself as a self-proclaimed leader as well as prophet, and hence he was way to the command the nature of ununified God. Second phase of Caesar. Despite the reprieve, Caesar left Rome. Muhammad left Makkah, joined the army, and earned the prestigious civil crown for the courage, etc., etc. Despite the reprieve, Muhammad left Makkah. He started building his army and established a prestigious civil crown for his courage and battle of the Badr. He aimed was always to come back to Makkah and become the greatest leader of the tribe of actual. Julius Caesar always wanted to come back and establish the Roman Empire by himself as a great leader. Dude, there has to, like, how can you copy paste exactly a person? How can you just copy paste a person fully? Like, there has to be there, like from the last 1500 years, nobody saw this. How can you not see this? It's right there. Pact of Caesar. Caesar crossed the Aegean Sea en route to Rhodes to study philosophy and etc. etc. and murderous pirates captured Caesar. Reportedly, Caesar acted more like a domineering leader when the pirates they then captured. But isn't it Caesar who was entering their territory rather than them entering into his? Think about it. Caesar crossed the sea. Then Caesar said, "Oh, they are doing this." After his ransom was paid, the pirates let him go, but Caesar hired a private fleet to hunt them down and kill them and crucify them. Muhammad tried to enter Medina, 1400 men, after winning many caravan robbery, to break the backbone of the trading route of Makkah tribes. 3 major battles, Badr or Khandak, against the Meccan tribe. He was stopped at the location of Hudaybiyah, where they had a treaty with Muhammad for 10 years, but this treaty was broken within a year and Quran acknowledged it. Dude, go back. Caesar, pact of Caesar. When he crossed their land, attacked them, did a pact with them, and then killed them all. Muhammad did the same thing, attacked their caravans, did the Sulh Hudaybiyah, and then attacked them and finished them in Makkah. Like, don't you see the similarities? And I have many more. Like, I'm just making this presentation. I've done many more. Like, I've done many more right now. But if I go into this is going to be a full-fledged presentation. So I haven't finished it. I've done what, maybe what, let me see how many slides are there right now. There are like 34 slides at this moment. I am still doing my research to finalize it before I play it, but I just showed you some very basic facts, not a lot. Like, you cannot deny that either Muhammad was following Julius Caesar to the dot, even when he was where he is supposed to be born, to which family he was supposed to be born, how he is supposed to be raised up, and his family has to be noble, and his family cannot be very rich, to the extent of each and every pact that he did. Or you are taking a Caesarean history and trying to create another man in Saudi Arabia. The man, the place, the location, the time. These four things are not found in Muhammad in the archaeology. But we can find is there's a similar man 700 years before Muhammad. His name was Julius Caesar.
That's a very thorough and well-researched presentation that you made. I'm really impressed. And I think that that can really supplement well with one of the videos which I saw. I think you might have seen it too, Investigating Islam with Dr. J. Smith. And he also makes a mention that how there is so much void in the early history of Islam. And we have no accounts of what initially had happened after Muhammad's period up until like 200 or 300 years. And whatever accounts that we do get are usually written by non-Muslims, surprisingly, which and later translated by Muslims. So yeah, I think your presentation is really well, and I'll be looking forward to the time when you upload the complete presentation too.
So the whole idea is, yes, I know Dr. J. Smith. He has come to my Urdu channel as well. You can find Dr. J. Smith and on my Urdu channel as well. And the whole idea is, my friend, I hope I answered your questions fully, even by showing this presentation.
Yes, you did.
Why would you still be in Islam? That is something which is beyond me now.
Oh, I didn't say I was. This is just something which these are like some of the counter questions which do come up, to which I searched for online and couldn't find good responses, good logical responses to give at least. So that's why I decided to ask you and your opinion on those.
All right.
You did make thank you so much. In the last session, you made a mention to me that I should actually read the Bible instead of following some random Tom, Dick, and Harry. And so if I ever get have questions pertaining my queries with regards to the Bible, do you like have a
Monday
stream
6 p.m.
where you just Monday
6 p.m. New York time, Thursday 6 p.m. California time.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I really
It's
appreciate
same channel.
it.
Take
Bless you.
All right. That was good.
That was good, brother. Congratulations.
Thank you so very much. God is good, and I am tired. So, Hail TV, are you a Muslim?
Yes. Hello.
Louder, please.
Hello, sir.
Your headphone, microphone, something is really bad, man.
Hello. Hello.
I can hear your hello, but it is so muffled. It's so hard to comprehend you.
अब आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
Yes, I can hear you now. What's up?
ठीक हूँ. आप सुनाएं कैसे हैं?
Okay, if you want to speak Urdu, come to my Urdu channel. Are you a Muslim?
Okay, bro. Yes,
Okay.
I am a Muslim.
Okay, if you want to talk in Urdu, speak in Urdu, come to my Urdu channel. Not here.
Okay.
Saturday, 9 p.m. India time.
Okay, bro. Okay. Love you.
Anonymous.
Assalamu alaikum and congrats for every single blunder you have made in this shitty little, you know, What did you say about this? The thing you made? Plantation.
Hey, listen. This is not something where you come up and stand on the floor and start speaking like blah 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 and blah 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 blah. Dude, you have a question? Ask the question. Don't have a question? Go away. Calling you back in.
You just linked a man who was born in 571 AD and linked a man who was way before him
Listen,
in the same manner.
Anonymous, listen.
Why?
Listen
How?
to me very.
Why,
Listen to me.
bro? How did he know
Lis-
about Julius Caesar? How did he
Listen,
ever knew
listen
about
to me.
him? And
Backstage. You are not listening.
This
I'm
anonymous
not.
have been barking backstage as well already, honestly.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the chat. Listen, this is not the presentation time for Julius Caesar. When I will do it, I'll give you all the answers. Okay? Don't talk about this presentation. This was for somebody who had a 2 cent of a brain. Not for you. So forget Julius Caesar. When I will make a stream on this, then come up and try to refute Julius Caesar. Right now, I haven't even shown you the presentation completely. I showed him 3 pages or 4 pages out of 33 pages, and it is not complete yet. It needs another 30 plus pages. So don't tell me what I've shown, what I've not shown. Right now, do you have any question about my current topic?
of course, I have a question. Why are you? It's the same question. Why are you connecting a man from 571 AD and a man from 80?
Because I can. Do you
You
have a
know.
problem? Leave my channel.
No, I don't
Because
have
I
any problem
can.
with this.
Because I
I have
can.
only problem with the
Because I
IQ level.
can. Are you an idiot? You are stupid and idiot. I just explained it to you. I'm not going to talk about this until I run the presentation fully. And you came back again, and I'm blah 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 blah. Don't be an idiot. This was not meant for you. It was not meant for you because it's not even there. I haven't even explained anything. I gave a person who has 2 cents of a brain, unlike you, something that he could comprehend. You can't. So when I will run this presentation, I will explain everything. Do you have a question about the today's topic, solar eclipse, and Muhammad being afraid of solar eclipse, and Muhammad crying because of solar eclipse? Or do you have any other question which is not related to this presentation that I showed to this guy?
Well, you said that Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was a shepherd and he was greedy of power. So all the patriarchs in the Bible were also shepherds. So were they the greedy of leadership? And Moses was also a shepherd, and he also fled to his closest city, Midian. So
Okay, let
was
me
he
ask you something.
greedy
When
of?
was Moses a
Was
shepherd?
he greedy of?
When was Moses
Moses
a
was a
shepherd?
shepherd.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, they were
He
prophet.
was a prince.
Who said that he was a prince?
He was a
When was he a
prince.
prince?
He was a prince all of his
So
life.
why was Oh, so why was he, when he was born, put in a basket, huh?
And then what happened? Then what happened?
Okay.
Then
And
what
then
happened? So the
Pharaoh's wife
Pharaoh's
found him.
wife got her when he was just a baby, and he was raised as
And okay,
he
look,
was
read
raised
Exodus
as
3:22.
he was
Look,
raised
read.
as
He was raised as a prince, but he fled to Midian,
so
and
when he
then
so he
he
was
worked as
wait, don't
and
run, don't run, don't
he
run, stop
worked
doing
as a
takayya. Hold on,
he worked as a
hold
shepherd to
on,
Jethro. He
hold
worked as a
on. Shut up. Backstage. Stop barking. So he was raised since his childhood as a prince. And when he grew up, what was he? Prince or a shepherd?
when he fled to Midian.
Fled is later. When he grew up, what was he? Prince or a shepherd?
Oh my bro. When he killed a
When
man,
he grew
he
up,
was
was he
killed.
prince or a shepherd?
He was a he was a prince. But after he killed a man,
Perfect. Thank you so very much.
everything got
So
changed after that.
Ask me.
said that,
Wait. Don't run.
bro,
Don't
I was
run.
explaining that, and
Stop
then he was
running.
fled. He was supposed to
Stop
flee.
running.
He was supposed to flee.
Why are you barking so much? Do you think if you keep on barking, it will going to impact anything what I'm saying? Stop running. Slow.
Someone's calling
Bringing
me.
you back up. Now,
Okay, if
as a
someone is telling the
prince,
truth, then we part
as
but
a
okay.
prince, stop barking. As a
So
prince,
okay,
what did he do?
what did he do? I don't know, but I'm
Okay,
only aware of this.
okay. I don't know what did he do. Why do you not know what did he do as a prince? So you brought up Moses. Did I brought up Moses or you brought up Moses? Please tell me.
I am just quoting a verse about Moses in
Did you
Exodus
brought up
3,
Moses or did I
122.
brought up
1
Moses?
to 2, that really says that he was a shepherd
Who
and he
brought up
went
Moses?
to Jethro.
My friend, who brought up Moses?
I brought up Moses, but still
Okay,
I
as a
was
princess, what did he
really
do?
happy about this because he was a shepherd. He was a shepherd
As
later
a
on.
princess,
He
what did
became a
he do?
shepherd.
Prince, what did he do?
You will know about him.
Why would I know about him? You brought him in, not me. What did he do as a prince?
Killed an Egyptian who was meeting a Hebrew, one of his brethren.
So Moses, according to you, was a killer?
Of course, he killed in Exodus 2:11.
So Moses, isn't prophet needs to be sinless in Islam?
Bro, it was istihadi khata. It was not
So killing
khata
a
that
person
was.
is just
And
ijtihadi khata? So killing a person is a khata now.
he
It's not a sin?
killed it. He killed it without knowing that. He did not kill it purposely.
Okay,
Because this,
who said that? Does the Quran says that?
well, I will give you a specific verse about this.
Okay, you're going to give me a specific verse on that. There you go. This is the verse of that. It's already there.
Okay.
Okay. So what did Musa said? Musa did what? Musa did what? Struck him with the fist and killed him. Elijah. Kala. He said, Haza, this, min, amala shaitan. This is the work of the Satan. So now, how is this hadithita? If either Moses, Quran is right, and Musa is under the influence of Shaitan, or you are right. Which one is right? You or Allah?
Allah is right.
Huh? Huh? Who's right?
Allah is right.
Okay, so Quran is right? Quran says Musa struck a person, killed him, and this is the amal of shaitan. This is the work of the Satan. Musa was a Satan, small little Satan, when he did that according to
Oh,
Quran.
so you are accusing Moses to be a Satan, huh? You are accusing
Brother,
him by
I
yourself.
don't care
I
who
didn't accuse him.
Musa is. This is Musa. There is nothing called Musa in the
Moses. I'm
Bible.
saying Moses.
No, there is nothing called
But
that.
Bible,
So
you are
now tell
different.
me,
You are different.
Listen,
You are
listen.
different.
Listen to
Tell
me.
me.
Listen to me. Wait. Don't run. So now can you tell
I'm not
me
running
if
away.
Musa did a sin?
Bro, what you said, bro? Just
Did
would you tell
Musa
us
did
again?
a sin under the influence of Satan?
Under the influence of Satan. Who says that? Who said that he was influenced by
Quran
Satan?
said that.
He was just helping the Hebrew man, and he punched him with a fist, but he was not knowing that
Hey,
he
listen,
will be
I
killed.
don't
He didn't
care what
know about
you're.
that. He
Hey,
didn't know
listen.
about that.
Hey, backstage. I don't care what you say. Either tell me Quran is wrong and your statement is right. I will accept your statement. But I am showing you Quran. So tell me Quran is wrong. You are right. and I will listen to you. Otherwise, what is Quran saying? Tell me.
Okay. فلما أن أراد أن يبتش بالذي هو
Yeah,
عدو لهما قال يا موسى
bacha.
أتريد أن تقتلنا كما قتلت نفسا بالأمس إن تريد إلا أن تكون حبا
Can you stop reading what you can't read and let's go to the point where the main crux
and he was,
is?
no. And he was about to attack the man who was an enemy to both of them. The man said, Moses, are you going to kill me as you killed the person yesterday? You clearly want to be a tyrant in the land. You do not intend to put things right. Of
Is this what this verse is saying?
course.
Is this what this verse is saying?
And there's another verse saying that.
Now, is this what? Read the part where Musa killed the guy.
Okay.
Read it today, not yesterday, not tomorrow, before the rapture. Qiyamat aa jayegi.
Surah 28 Al-Qasas, Twasin Mim, these letters
Before
are the
the rapture,
miracles
it's right
of
in
the.
front of you.
Just let me speak. Let me speak. And he ate in the city at the time of unawareness of his people, and he found there two men fighting. In Surah Al-Qasas 15. Two men fighting. Okay? Qasas 15. One of
Read
his
the
party,
part where he strikes the person.
the man of his own party asked him for help against his foe. So Moses struck him with his fist and killed him. He said, this is
Okay.
of Satan doing
Thank you so
well
very
is a
much.
plain mistake.
Thank you so much. So
He said,
Musa
clearly
agreed
I have
he
wronged
did
myself
a
for forgiveness.
devilish act.
He then asked for forgiveness. He then asked for forgiveness.
Does not
Then he
matter. So
forgave him.
he did, listen,
But you
he
said
did a
it
sin,
was a
yes or
guna. It was
no?
a sin. You said that it was a sin.
Yes, it
Did you?
is. It says that. So
So
it's the Amala Shaitan
okay.
is not sin.
Then if
Is
he
Amala
asked for
Shaitan
forgiveness
not
and God
sin?
forgave him, so will he be? So if
There's no ifs and buts. You are backstage. Simple question. Is Amala Shaitan sin or not? First tell me that.
Amal Shaitan is sin when you do
Perfect.
intentionally.
So did Musa did sin? Yes or no?
He did not did this intentionally because
Does the
his
verse
intention
says
was
he
not.
did not do it intentionally?
Of course.
Where?
And then
Where?
also he has
Also no. Where? Where does the Quran says he did it unintentionally? Please.
okay.
Where
There's
does the
a.
Quran says he did it unintentionally?
So he became afraid, looking about in the city, waiting as
Hey,
to
blah
what will
blah
be
blah blah
the
blah
result
blah
of
blah.
his
That's not the question. Don't go
and
forward.
behold, the man who has sought his help and day before. And in verse 17.
Hey, listen.
For the mujrimun.
You're backstage. I don't comprehend why you guys don't stay to the point where we are talking. Why do you have to go 10 verses forward when it has nothing to do with this verse? I have asked you a simple, very basic question. Quran says this is the Amala Shaitan. Musa agreed. It was intentional. Does the Quran says it was unintentional? Where do you live?
What?
Where do you live?
Next to your house.
Okay, my house is your mother's house. That's where I bang her every day. I asked you where you live. Which country do you live?
Which country? The country where you don't live, in Pakistan. Of course, you're abroad, right? Of
So you live in Pakistan?
course, Pakistan.
You live in Pakistan right now?
Of course.
Okay. Let me ask you a simple question. In Pakistan, if two people are fighting with each other, you go in, punch a person and kill him, what will happen to you?
I will be accused and I will be sentenced to death.
Perfect. Thank you so very much. Why? Because you went into a fight which was not yours. You were not defending yourself. That fight has nothing to do with you. You went in and you killed the opposite party by punching the person. That's a sin. And that's legally a crime as well. So did Musa
Oh, okay.
committed a
So you
crime
are
and a
accused
sin?
of this. No, no. Just let me clear on this thing. Are you accusing Moses to be a sinner? Of course, this
Yes.
incident is quoted in Bible and in Quran. So,
Yes. So
just tell me,
so
are both of them a sinner according to you?
yes. Yes, he was. Now you say that as well, please.
I didn't say about this.
Moses was
I
a
didn't say
sinner.
anything
Yes,
about
he
this.
was. Say it. Say it. Moses was a sinner.
I will not say it because he was a
Why?
prophet,
It
and we
says in the
should
Quran.
respect prophets.
It says in the Quran as well. Say he was a sinner. It's right. Says in front of you. Listen, if you can't even accept what your Quran is saying, how will you accept what I am teaching you guys? It's right in front of you. It says Musa did an action of shaitan and he killed a guy when he was not even defending himself. It is legally a crime and it is a sin. Legal crime made him thrown out of the city because of the law of that land. Sin is killing a human life. Why don't you accept what is written in your own Quran? I'm not giving you Bible. I'm giving you Quran. Why are you not saying anything? Do you want me to kick you off from the stream?
Just kick me out. Let's say anything against this.
You don't want to say anything. Musa is doing a sin and you don't want to accept that he did a sin while it is written in the Quran.
Now I'm mute on this.
Why are you
If I
mute on
don't know
this?
anything about this, then I am.
It says in front of
If
you.
I
What do
don't
you
know
mean you
anything
don't
about
know?
this, if
You
I
read it.
don't know anything about anything, if I don't know anything about
Dude, you just
anything, then
read it.
I don't have any right to talk about this.
What do you mean you don't know? You just read it.
I don't know because people say
What do you mean you
that
don't know?
prophets are
Listen,
protected from big sinners,
Mr.
from big
Anonymous,
sins.
how don't know means you have not read it. You just read it from your own translation and from the Quran in the Arabic, in the English. How can you say you are mute, you don't know? It's in front of you.
Or just kick me. I'm not talking. I'm not saying anything about this.
That is exactly why you guys will remain brain dump idiots. You don't even want to accept what the Quran is saying. You want to accept what your stupid idiot scholar is saying. You want to accept a
No, I
human
don't
being
want.
versus what the Quran is saying.
I don't want to speak anything
So you
about
don't
Quran. I
even
don't want to
believe
say
in
anything about
Quran?
it. I believe in Quran, but
So then
about that,
Musa, according to Quran, Musa did a
I
sin.
am.
Amal shaitan. Say Musa did a shaitanic act. Say it. It's in front of you. Kala
And
haza
also
min
Adam
amal
also,
shaitan.
Adam also did a sin and was manipulated by Satan to eat the fruit from
No,
the
he does not say
garden.
manipulated. He
So
says kala.
yes,
Listen, it doesn't say manipulated. It says kala. He said haza,
all he
this
said.
min of amal shaitan. This is of the amal of shaitan. This is of the work of shaitan. Deed of shaitan.
Okay. Wasn't he
Musa
manipulated by
did
Satan?
a shaitanic act. Say it, it's right in front of you.
So you should be against Bible also because he was also in the Bible also he was
Brother,
manipulated
I am
by
telling you,
Satan.
Musa did this sin. Yes, in the Bible, he is a sinner.
Wow.
You say it as well.
And where does it say that he was a sinner in the Bible?
That is why God said you can't even go into Israel because of your sin. You brought all of these people here. These people can go into Israel. You cannot. Read the Bible, you idiot. He did sin. This is one of the greatest sin. You cannot kill a man. He killed a man. Sage.
I am mute on this.
Then you should be mute on everything, because if
Okay.
you are not even accepting Quran, let alone Hadith, you will
I am
remain
accepting
an
Quran,
idiot
but I
for the
don't know
rest
that
of your
what.
life. Idiot. Son of gun. I am mute on this. I am not mute on this. This is the reality. Nobody is sinless. Only God is sinless. This is your idioticity that claims that prophets are sinless. Your Quran shows that your prophets are not sinless, they are sinner. Muhammad is a sinner. Musa is a sinner. Quran is saying that. Dawood is a sinner. Quran is saying that. You guys believe these men are sinless. Nobody is sinless. And I'm showing you Quran and you're saying, I'm mute on this. What do you mean by you're mute on this? You don't accept what the Quran is saying? Oh, Quran is the word of Allah. Then accept what the Quran is saying. Quran isn't mute on this. Quran is telling you he was a sinner. He did an amal shaitan. Did the acts of the Satan. Hypocrites. Idiots.
Absolutely. Because they've been told that everything is perfection in Islam. Like God chose his people, he created them perfect for you to be brought Islam. So when you have that mentality and when you show them all of this, they can't comprehend within their brains that God can choose sinners too to bring upon something good. They need perfection in everything. This is what makes Islam such a prideful religion, a religion of Satan. Simple as.
Very well said. Very well said, brother. All right, let's close the stream. Hazari Prasad said, became a YouTube member. Thank you so very much for being a member. And he gave a membership gift. Whoever got it, man, enjoy a free gift of membership. And then Hazari Prasad gave us a super sticker as well. Thank you so very much. And then Denver said, Burn Leo, we have no issues with 500,000. It can be funded. Yeah, I already answered this. So thank you so very much, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. God is good, but Allah isn't. God is good, but Allah isn't God, basically. That's the fact.
Amen.
So with that being said, I wish you all the best and have a blessed day, evening, or night, wherever you are. Take care. Enjoy your life. Remember, Yeshua Akbar Azim.